Bro, I was trying to watch Peppa Pig. I guess it's not Peppa Pig, it's Peppa Pig. I was trying to watch Peppa Pig in Mandarin. I am not fucking ready for this shit, bro. I am not ready for this. They're talking too fucking fast.
我是佩奇，
我是佩吉，
这是我的弟弟乔治，
我是我的弟弟，我是我的弟弟 George。
这是我的弟弟乔治，
乔治，我是我的弟弟乔的，乔的，
我的弟弟乔治，
乔治，我是我的弟弟乔治。It's oh, it's Jusha too. It's not even what. It's Jusha. Jusha 我的弟弟乔治，乔治。
这是我的妈妈，
这是我的妈妈。And let me guess. 这是我的爸爸。
这是我的爸爸，小猪佩奇，
小猪佩奇。What Xiaozhou is pig? Are you telling me that George in Peppa Pig Mandarin is just called Brother Pig? Is that true? Librarian, back me up here.
我是佩奇，
我是佩奇，
这是我的弟弟乔治，
这是我的弟弟乔治，这是妈妈，
这是我的爸爸，
这是爸爸。
小猪佩奇。
Okay, so that part is fine, man. That part is no problem. But get ready for this bullshit.
不太好，
Okay, I know that's not good. 不太好 Not very good.
猪爸爸和猪妈妈刚给佩奇和乔治做好早餐。
Now fucking chill out, bro.
早餐都做好了。
佩奇脸上出现了红色小点。
Oh, fucking Peppa something red on her face.
妈妈，我感觉有点不舒服。
Mama something she doesn't feel well. 不舒服。
哦，糟了，佩奇，你的
Oh, 糟了 Paige. Oh no, Peppa.
脸这是怎么了？
Jushu Shamala. What has happened?
别
Something.
担心，我来打给棕熊医生。
我是棕熊医生，请
Okay, I just have absolutely no fucking idea.
说。
佩奇感觉不舒服，他脸上长了很多红色的小点。
Motherfucker, you're talking too fucking fast, man. Chill out, dude. Chill out. Slow down.
让佩奇先躺下来，我一会儿就过来看看他。
No, man. Fuck that. That's too much. Oh, definitely. I could start stimming the whole fucking intro for sure.
我是佩奇，
我是佩奇，
这是我的弟弟乔治，
这是我的弟弟乔治，
这是我的妈妈，
这是我的妈妈，
这是我的爸爸，
这是我的爸爸。I'm losing my fucking mind. I'm losing my fucking mind. Oh shit. But it's kind of awesome. It kind of feels incredible. I can't wait to tell some Chinese moms at my daughter's school. Oh yeah, I've been learning Chinese a little bit, but 可是我的汉语不好。这是佩奇。我是佩奇。I even fucked up the start. 这是我的弟弟乔治。 You give them an inch, they take a fucking mile. Don't even get me started. Oh, motherfucker, dude. What happened now? If it ain't one thing, it's a fucking another. Jesus Christ. Somebody in the group chat saying, true, true. It's Dway, bro. It's fucking Dway. I knew America was fucked up, but that explosive diarrhea monster is something else. It's kind of like, listen, Godspeed to everybody going through the explosive diarrhea. Don't get me wrong. It is kind of crazy to me that all of a sudden, everyone's very, very concerned about diarrhea. When 3 years ago, none of you gave a fuck at all and thought it was all really, really funny. But now you can eat some lettuce and get a parasite that makes you have people were they're literally like fear mongering to me. They were like, the diarrhea can last up to a week. Yeah, bro, I've been there. How about take that and multiply it by 3? I literally just ate lettuce, and all I ate was ground pork that came from HelloFresh box that may or may not have had its calorimeter breached and thus leaked all of the cool air that was supposed to keep it from generating bacteria and become room temperature. Hello, not so fresh. That happened to me. I sent it back. 2023, a different time. It's a different time. I had some lettuce this morning for sure. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be glib about it. I wouldn't say I'm like not worried about it, but I'm not any more worried than I normally am, I suppose. Motherfucker, man. Wait. My friend lives in Toronto. He says, I'm trying to take a picture of the sky, but it's not giving the orange justice. Orange justice mentioned? Where's add GIF or sticker? Orange justice. I don't want to say is it the fishy on me. Fishy on me, I'll slap your knee. I will slap your knee. Wanna go crazy with the fishy on me? They're gonna be like, what? Wait, no, the GIF is perfect because it has it's the fishy doing the orange justice dance, but it has orange justice in the bottom right, so he knows why I mentioned it. Let's see what he says in reply to this. Lamau, I'm so unk I didn't see it coming. Then I'm gonna fucking type 我是佩吉，这是我弟弟乔治. He's gonna freak the fuck out. He's gonna be like, "What the fuck? How much smoke have I breathed in today?" What's with the snorts? You've never seen Peiji Chaoja? No? Probably too late for you. I bet if you had a kid like today, Peppa Pig wouldn't be popular by the time it came out. The kid, I mean. I don't even know if it's popular anymore, to be honest. I feel like Bluey kind of took over. Maybe I should be watching Bluey in Chinese. Mandarin Bluey. Wait, this is going to be so much easier. It's going to be dee 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 dee. Mama. Well, anyway. Green Mile in Chinese where he goes, I'm tired, boss. But in Chinese would go hard. It's crazy that I think I could say that. I think I could say, Lao Ban, wo lei le. Wo lei le Lao Ban. I would be pointing at the screen. He fucking said it. They taught me just enough Mandarin to be able to say, I'm tired, boss. You dumb fucked up now. Haha. All right, I gotta close this damn G-chat, man. We're playing the dolls, y'all. We're playing the dolls. It's framed really 1587 in the dolls, man. 1587 in the dolls. They've been doing or not the dolls, sorry, for framed. They've been doing framed for over 4.5 years. That's awesome. By the way, don't type shit in my chat that says like the Wordle's hard today. Okay, it's 5 letters. A, how hard could it be? B, it reminds me of sometimes on the weekend I'll do some of the dolls that I really, really like. Like I always do connections. I Googled connections and then the top result was the New York Times. And then the second result was like connections hints for today. And it was like, having trouble with connections today? We've compiled a bunch of hints to help you solve the puzzle. Bro, that's fucking cheating. That's cheating on connections. If you can't solve it, then don't solve it. Come back tomorrow and solve it. That's how it works. You can't be using hints on like Wordle and connections and stuff like that. You just get it wrong and come back tomorrow. These look like the type of beast that would strike a match against the door wait, I literally was struck by the fact that I think this is Nick and Nora's Infinite Playlist. This looks so much like going out for a night out in 2007. My brain went Nick and Nora's Infinite Playlist. Because this is like, this is kind of giving like teen movie or maybe like a Blockers type setup. I don't know. Something along those lines. Let's skip for now. So that's Joan Allen. Obviously some kind of party going on here. I don't know, might be Alan Alda. Kind of tough to tell. That could be Eugene Levy, bro. Any chance this is like a... I think that's Eugene Levy, bro. Is this American Pie? Congratulations, Jim! American Pie wedding! American Wedding! This is totally American Wedding. Dude! We clocked it! We clocked it so fast. Get out of here. I told you it was giving teen movie on a night out, man. I haven't seen American Wedding, by the way. That's not Joan Allen. What's her name? I know her. I don't know. Wait, I know her. It's not Allison Yanny. Obviously, that's Fred Willard. The Babadook. Is this really what Sean William Scott looks like? He doesn't look right, man. He doesn't look right in that picture. This looks like that scene from Insidious. Yep. You know what's kind of radicalizing me? Though I hate to admit it, I saw a Reddit post, and this is something that probably, I bet my parents' generation went through this too, but not with Reddit, but like with, TV or something like that. The post was something like, in the 90s, this was supposed to be your consolation prize. And it was a picture of Allison Hannigan from American Pie. Because the plot of the first movie is kind of like, Jim, he basically like commits like a sex crime with Nadia. Like he does some really creepy like voyeur shit. And then it's like he ruins his relationship with Nadia, and then he has to settle for Allison Hannigan. He does also fuck the pie. And then people were like, it's so crazy, look what they took from us. Bro, nobody was saying that shit in 1998. Nobody was like, "Wow, look at this fucking ugly beast on the screen." Everyone was like, "That's a Hollywood actress, obviously. That's obviously a Hollywood actress." Oh shit, did I get baited? It is from Okay Buddy Cinephile. Maybe I did get baited. You too will be a victim of propaganda. That's my bad. I thought it was from r/sipsT, which I'm discovering is a subreddit where I think a malevolent foreign power might be using it to try to turn all Western males into misogynists. Like, no matter what the post is, it's just trying to make you hate women for some reason. They were trying to make me hate Billie Eilish yesterday because she didn't have as much energy on stage as Michael Jackson had. They were like, look at Michael Jackson's stage presence versus Billie Eilish. To be fair, I mean, Michael Jackson, I mean, he would go on stage, people would just pass out. You'd be waiting like 14 hours for the Michael Jackson concert to start. You'd be up at the front, and then he would get on stage, and you would just pass out and have to be like stretchered out of the concert. It's so crazy. And yet, he had high energy, but he sang so softly. He sang so very softly. So what happened at the Super Cruise? Can you imagine doing the thing where they shoot you out of the bottom of the stage, and then I'm like, and I just stand there posed for like a minute while people are passing out in the theater. And then he does the thing where he looks at like the left of stage, and then he goes, and he was like, "Oh, you thought you were safe? You thought you were safe?" And like 4 people over on that side of the stage pass out too. Been watching VODs. Has anyone pointed out yet that MJ's lean was faked with special shoes? I mean, it wasn't faked. They used a prop. It's an illusion. Like, he's not actually... I mean, the idea that he and his backup dancers could defy the laws of physics is insane. I'm sure it's still hard. '49ers had a March 2004 trade lined up that would have sent Terrell Owens to this AFC team in exchange for a second-round pick. Who was good in the 2000? I should know at least some candidates. An AFC team in exchange for a second-round pick. They probably were not good before going to the Eagles, because second-round pick, well, I guess T.O. was kind of a locker room poison. I mean, the Colts were good. And the Chiefs, oh, he would have done some damage on the Chiefs, man. Chiefs are in the AFC, right? He would have done with Trent Green, Priest Holmes, and Tony Gonzalez. That would have been a freaking movie of an offense, bro. That sport would have been a movie. This Orioles infielder won the 2004 Home Run Derby. Rafael Palmeiro. Pretty good guess. Luka Modric plays for what country? Okay, well, that's easy enough. Antwerp, Ghent, and Charleroi are the 3 most populated municipalities, cities/municipalities in this European country. Bro, that's Belgium. Those 3 they're more populated than Brussels? To me, that's Lisa Kudrow 100%. The only question is it George Clooney? Or is it, because the neck is not giving Clooney, man. I'm going to go Clooney just because the hair is so Clooney-ish, but the neck was not giving Clooney. Recently announced and soon to be released, this pizza chain will be offering a s'mores variety of their lava cakes dessert. You know what I love? Every once in a while, I get to walk by a dairy. I'm just going to say Pizza Hut, so there's no accusation of impropriety here. I walk by a Dairy Queen, and it has a sign in front of it that takes me out every single time. And it says, Pizza Night just changed forever. And then it has a picture of the famous Trizza pizza, which is a pizza that has a cookie crust and then ice cream on top and then like cookie crumbles and gummy worms and stuff like that. And I just, every time I walk by, I just imagine showing up to, hey, like texting my wife, you just want pizza tonight? I don't really feel like cooking. Do you just want pizza tonight? Yeah, sure, that's fine. And then I come home with a Trizza pizza and like open the box. The guy at the restaurant said that it was perfect for pizza night. Imagine, man. The Trizza pizza on pizza night? Yeah, I'll do it. Well, we got 8 people, okay? So let's get 1 cheese pizza for the vegetarians, and we'll get like 1 supreme for the average pizza eater, but we got to get at least 1 Trizza for the people with a sweet tooth. We got to get at least, if we're getting 3 pizzas, one of them's got to be a Trizza, okay? Yeah, this is Cheers, man. This is one of the most famous sitcoms of all time. After passing away, Ryan Reynolds, this is how I find out. He's an RIPD, bro. Who won Best Female Video? Is that really what the category is called? Best Female Video? This is obviously Taylor Swift. Nah, I'm done, man. I'm done. Best Female Video is crazy. Can't be saying that. Is Ripped the worst film ever? No, because they made a Ripped 2, right? But Ripped is one of the worst video games I've ever seen, for sure. Played it way back in the day. A racket, a court, a bench, a bar. I mean, there's a lot of stuff related to sports in here. Also a baseball glove, something you might call a mitt, a wiggle, to motor, to boogie, a racket. A racket could also, of course, be a scam. Breathing, things you have to do to stay alive. It has love at the end. Not getting 1 right off the bat is kind of throwing me for a loop. Things you commission, a tribunal, has bun in the middle, has a type of bread in the middle. Extreme, things that precede couponing, things that precede sports. Why? Am I barking up the wrong tree? Racket sports, extreme sports, water sports, motor sports. Blank sports for a Mariah, for a Blue. Kinds of sports, okay. And then we got baseball gloves still. Things you wear on your non-dominant hand. So wait, court could also be associated with love. Could also be associated with spark if you're Joni Mitchell. Wiggle. Famous children's bands that make children's music. Breathing. Bench. Bench, court, shoe. Feels like it could be something, man. Corset, things you wear on your waist, things you tie up, things with laces, football, baseball glove, corset, shoe. Holy cow, that's a big one. We puzzled that one out. I'm starting to realize, wait, is there a method to connections? Do you find the one thing that feels like it could not fit in and then define the most emblematic aspect of that and then look for the things that match it, instead of being like, whoa, head could mean 30 different things. Like breathing is interesting here. Breathing. Get out of there, man. They should remove the right mouse button from mice. And put on more buttons that slow down your DPI so you can snipe. A bench, a bar, an elbow. things you focus on when bench pressing. The bench, the bar, your breathing, and sometimes you do a little wiggle when you get onto the bench too, just to make sure it's in the right position. Court, tribunal, okay, these are all legal words. Bench, bar, tribunal, court. Words associated with the judiciary. Head, breathing, wiggle, elbow. I honestly have no idea. Oh, room! Things with blank room. Okay. Words before room to indicate extra space. The blank rooms with Scott Stifler. You view yourself more as a Mr. Pink or a Mr. Brown? You know what's crazy? People used to just say, are you a boobs or an ass man? Now they got to resort to these euphemisms. Hiding in the back rooms, hiding in the magressa, yeah. Well, alright. Women forced to me to hide in the back rooms, hiding in the back rooms. And you could do it because Terry rhymes with scary. Salt and bastard summer, me and Scary became friends. Trying in vain to escape the store we was worked in. I'm still thinking about, last week we were talking about movies and somebody, they might be here, so I'll give you a chance to elaborate, but they typed a message that's been living rent-free in my head, which is, it's so sad that he will never watch Backrooms, even though I think he'd fuck with it. Like, they actually phrased it like it was problematic that I would never watch the movie The Backrooms, when I tried to see The Backrooms, and when this was a different arc. I don't know if Librarian ever made a video about it, so you may not have seen it. But I made a rant that is, they're starting movies too damn late, man. I don't mind if they have movies that are starting at like 11:15 p.m., but if they could start one at if they could do one show at 9:30 a.m. on Saturdays and Sundays, that would be so nice for me. Just one show. I'm not saying you have to pull it from the evening and put it in the morning. Just put one show in the morning. I know it would just be me and old people, but that would be fine, man. IMAX shows are 4:30 and 9:45. It's pissing me off, man. Come to Hong Kong, we do that. Oh, 我把一位奢侈要去香港看朋友。I want to go to Hong Kong to visit friends on August 4th. How was that? Why August 4th? That's the date my app has been teaching me. I'm not actually leaving on August 4th to go to Hong Kong. That's just it's a coincidence. You said very friend? I said 看朋友, not 很朋友, my 网友, 我的网友. I don't know librarian. I'm just going to call you the boss of books. 这是老板的书. That's you now. From now on, that's you. 他是老板的书. How do you feel about that? And you know what? 我想要买一个书. Maybe fucking 我想要买哪个书? Wouldn't that be a good day for you? Wouldn't that be a good day for you? Dallas Cowboys are the Oh, you're right. It is Ben Shu, not Gus Shu. My bad, y'all. I think the Dallas Cowboys are more popular than the Minnesota Timberwolves. I think people Google Tesco to find the closest one to their Airbnb. I think people are trying to figure out the differences between movie Chani and book Chani. Never mind. Still think Zendaya is more popular. Honestly, those tires would go crazy, though. Like, those as rims on your bike would go crazy. Best Buy is going to be up there. Just from people Googling how is Best Buy still open. Zed versus Mark Ronson. Zed's popular, but Mark Ronson is on Uptown Funk. So I think that alone might be 50 million streams a month. We take those. I'm going to say Mark Ronson clears Frank Ocean. Man, people on Spotify are tapped in, man. I really thought I'm putting a lot of value on Uptown Funk, to be honest. I thought at no point did I say Mark Ronson is better than Frank Ocean, by the way, and people are going, you're crazy. Frank Ocean has not been on Uptown Funk. That's all I'm saying. Uptown Funk, you hear it 8 times every time you leave the house. Migos versus Cher. Now, if this was like 2018, easy. And if it's like 1981, it's even easier. But in 2026, this is tough. I'm going to say it's still Migos. There's no shot Happy is not getting at least 20 million plays a month just by itself. Just for on the official No Frills playlist, it's got to be at least getting 20 mil. The Invisible Man versus I Don't Care Anymore How You Run Around. Breakaway. Could be good. Take your big black crab and get out of here. It's probably still better than Green Lantern. Problem is 5.7 is close to like the lowest score that Netflix has ever seen. Green Lantern I have seen is easily in the bottom 5% of movies I've ever seen. It's truly horrible. But, okay, 5.5. I mean, it doesn't get much lower than that. Damn, the Rim of the World looks like such total dog shit, man. Just such absolute garbage. I can't believe I'm doing this. I'm actually going Green Lantern on this one. Crazy. Okay, now we get a gimme, which is nice. Kind of crazy. People respect Julianne Moore, but I don't think they respect her enough, bro. She did The Big Lebowski, Boogie Nights, and Magnolia in like a 2-year period. That's such a crazy run. And she's done a lot of other awesome stuff. May, December, Children of Men. Like, she's been in some incredible work, man. I think LA Confidential, I think, to be honest with you, I think it might be a better movie. These are both really, really good, obviously. But I do think that it's a little bit less likable. I think that you could watch this and be like, yeah, it was good, but it was kind of boring if you're stupid. So I'm going to go with The Big Lebowski. No, you know what? Fair enough. She did do Evolution as well. Take the leg! Lunch with Jay-Z or a chocolate bar? We're going to go with Lunch with Jay-Z. When you pay $19 million for lunch with Warren Buffett and he takes you through the McDonald's drive-thru. Woman's forehead as ad space. I remember this. I believe that... I believe that she got 50 grand for this, if I remember correctly. Oh my God, over 10 grand. Oh, that's not enough. That's not enough. Original Monopoly board, it has to be more than 10 grand. Sealed first-gen iPhone. I mean, there's a lot of detestable motherfuckers out there who I think would buy this as like a historical relic. I have a hard time believing they would have to pay over $145,000 for it. Okay, that seems, I mean, it's idiotic, but still. Game worn Kobe Bryant rookie jersey. I think that's going for $250. Oh shit! I mean, well, they would have outbid me. Let's put it that way. Words in the Gettysburg Address or dimples on a golf ball, and this is rife for a Fermi estimate, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then let's just multiply 9 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then let's multiply that by 2.5. Let's say it's about 230 in this. Gettysburg Address clears. Shit. Fuck you, Enrico Fermi. Age Elvis was when he died. I think he was under 336 years old. Caesar must have been in his 50s. Well, I don't know. I mean, like, he spent like a decade just terrorizing Gaul. I still think he was older than 42, though. No, 50s, okay. 55 Caesars, 55 knives. Vatican City has to have a population of like in the hundreds, I would imagine. Okay. Songs the Beatles released? Yeah, it's going to be under 800. It'll probably be several hundred, but under 800. Totally fine. We did pretty well today. Outside of music, top 7%. Four songs remade 800 times. People, I still can't believe we're living in an era where the Beatles are somehow underrated. Just because you think they're overrated, so you give them no respect. Listen, I fucking hate John Lennon. Brother wrote Dear Prudence, okay? Dear Prudence is still, I mean, this is not even my favorite Beatles song. It's in the top 25. But if you hear Dear Prudence and you go, yeah, this is probably just about the same as I Can't Get No Satisfaction or something like that, you might need to get an ear transplant, okay? Only a fool would say that shit. So it's evaporated milk and there's 12 cans. So this is 12 cans of nothing. It's 12 empty cans. I don't know what the fuck evaporated milk is, bro. Okay, but Satisfaction's great. One of the all-time top 10 songs to play on my daughter's xylophone. It's just behind Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Evaporated milk is just condensed milk. This is like Vietnamese coffee shit. Yes. No? No, it has no sugar. It has powder. It's a can of powder. This is what you get when the cow's dehydrated. They did write Gimme Shelter. I'll give you that. Gimme Shelter is an actually really good song. They were cooking with that one. With God as my witness, I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm going to assume that cans tend to be cheap unless it's sparkling water with a skull on it. So I'm going to say it's $8.99. $9.99. It's that easy, bro. Milk is naturally half sugar? Okay, but like, it's an interesting message, and I don't think you're probably dealing with neurotypical people most of the time. So this is not really fair to you to kind of like gotcha like this, but it's an interesting message to write because it reveals so much about your personality. Why would you write milk is naturally half sugar with a lull at the end of it? Unless you're trying to signal that you are anti-sugar. Which tells me a certain something about you that you may have thought would be impossible to derive from just a simple sentence in Twitch chat. Fairlife plant in chat. Fairlife's the GOAT. 20 grams of plastic in each bottle. Scolded for a reckless lull. And don't even get me started. There was a new person in the Peloton Discord last week that said they're so lucky because their schedule allows them to eat 110 grams of protein by lunch. So it gives them a great start on hitting their macros for the day. You need to post a pic. You better be the picture of that dude. You know when they want to say that someone had a good opinion, they always post a picture of like the muscle man at the keyboard. And then the other side of the keyboard conversation is like the little kid with the glasses. And then the other one is the really, really, really jacked dude typing that's like, yes, actually, this would be a great way to get into the hobby. You better be that guy if you're bragging about 110 grams of protein by lunch, man. Tajikistan. Forgot. Tajikistan is the Creed album cover where the giant is melting into the ground. Court is in session. Verdict is in. No appeal on the docket today, just endorsing. The walls cold and gray, the cage made of steel. And I said, oh, it'd be so crazy to have two voices right now. So I held my head up high, body's aching through my frame. Ah, shit. Nigeria? Closest to Andorra. Oh shit, is it just Spain? No, it wouldn't be Spain. It's in Andorra and Algeria. Closest to you two. It's like what the fuck? It's San Marino? It's 895 kilometers from San Marino. Is it? It's not Belgium, bro. Don't be stupid. Which one of these is an independent nation? Corsica? Sardinia definitely seems like it's part of Italy. Is it Monaco? Still quite far from Monaco, bro. Is it Liechtenstein? Is it... Fuck it, is it Belgium? Is it the Netherlands? Motherfucker, man. I got sidetracked. Because Andorra is so small, in my brain I just went, oh, Algeria is closer because there's like way more red here. They got me on that one. That's fine. I hate that the globe isn't a globe. It's a globe. In global, the globe is a globe. In global, the globe is a globe. I feel like I'm talking like those motherfuckers in Singing in the Rain. Moses supposes his toes are roses. As Moses supposes his toes is to be Moses. As Moses supposes his toes is to be. You know what the type of shit I'm talking about? Those motherfuckers. Gene Kelly ass. Lithe and sinewy middle-aged motherfucker. You're like the Faroe Islands or something. Ah, fuck. Cabo Verde? The Falklands? Malvinas? There we go. Oh, you know what? Now I realize they're doing this is now that I found out that Worldla is curated because of the England-Argentina game today, unless it's a hell of a coincidence. Now that I find out it's curated, I've lost a little respect for you. Lost a little respect. I thought we were playing an honest, objective dull. I didn't realize we were playing a dull where they had their finger on the scale a little bit. Because now we could bring contextual information to that dull, and we could succeed not on geographical knowledge, but on knowledge of other things that are happening in our surroundings. I find that mildly disappointing. I find it slightly disrespectful, to be honest with you. You know what's crazy is finding out people are like, wow, for once England soccer isn't shit. Bro, you're really outing yourself as a casual viewer. They were literally in the finals of Euro just a few years ago, bro. I'm not like other casual fans. I don't pay attention to just the World Cup. I pay attention to the World Cup and Euro, okay? I pay attention to both of the biggest tournaments that happen every few years. You're outing yourself as a casual, bro. You have to understand it's part of our culture to say that. Yeah, well, it's also part of your culture to have pubs where you sit down at a table, but then you have to go to the bar to order food. But then they bring the food to your table. There's an asymmetry going on where because I'm from a place where they come to your table to take the order, and then they also bring the food to your table. But you sit down at one of these British pubs, you're looking around like, oh, they hate me, they hate me. Then all of a sudden you go up to the bar, they're like, are you all right? And you're like, no, I'm not all right, I'm hungry. I want a pretty good curry and the worst pizza I've ever had in my life. Can you make that happen? Everything in its right place. Don't say a pint of blended beans, man. Although that kind of sounds like something you'd use for like enunciation practice. A pint of blended beans. A pint of blended beans. Touchstone with Nick Nolte. I'm going to say this is 48 hours. It's a comedy. I'm going to say it's 48 hours too. Another 48 hours. See what happens when a dirty bum meets the filthy rich. Beverly. Oh, this is Down and Out in Beverly. We've had this like 10 times, man. I get it wrong every time. We've had it 10 times. Down and Out in Beverly Hills. Warner Brothers, starring Danny Glover. Week 7 made $40 million. It doesn't feel like this would be a Lethal Weapon, man. This is Glory. It's not Glory. It's The Color Purple. It's The Color Purple. It's about life. It's about love. It's about power. It's about drive. It's a... By the way, when I was searching for cringe song by The Rock, you know how many AI results I had to search through, I should say, that were like, it's from this rap song that he did in 2021. No, it's not, bro. It's called The Pie. It's from 1998. And you don't even want to know what kind of stuff he gets up to in The Pie. What the hell was Slick Rick doing in The Pie, man? I'll say it. The Slick Rick guest verse from the music video release of The Art of Storytelling Part 1, they should have put it on the album. The Art of Storytelling Part 1 is still one of the best songs on Aquemini, but it doesn't hit the same without the Slick Rick verse at the end. It needs the 3 verses. Okay? Andre, are you listening? Sally Field. It's fried green tomatoes, right? No? Just when you think you found the right guy, someone even worse comes along? Are you Steen Magnolias? James Garner? Are you on Golden Pond? What are you? Emma, a divorced single mother seeking to start her life over, moves to a small town in Arizona. She befriends Murphy, the older local pharmacist. Things turn complicated when her ex-husband shows up. Murphy's Romance. I don't know that one, to be honest with you. I've never heard of it. The fit is actually awesome, though. Holy cow. The heeled Blundstones with the high-waisted jeans and then the lazily buttoned up printed shirt. Like, that's a crazy fit. Yo, hey Sally, does your dog bite? Is that what you're trying to do? I mean, I get that you're propositioning Sally Field, but are you doing it like hey Sally? The Adventures of Skeet and Skeet, man. Rob Lowe from 1986, a sport romance. The ice, the fire, the fight to be best. You young guns? You young guns? Young Guns 2, maybe? Cynthia Gibb. Skilled young hockey prospect, hoping to attract the attention of professional scouts, is pressured to show he can fight if challenged during a stay in a Canadian minor hockey town. Young Blood! Oh, it's not Young Guns. It's Young Blood. And then Universal starring Robert Redford. History, drama, romance. This seems like Out of Africa with Meryl Streep. Yeah, okay. 45th percentile. I can live with that. Oscar Slop. I remember, I think it was on Survivor 3 in Africa. If you won the reward challenge, you got to watch the movie Out of Africa. They were dead ass like, damn, here's at the time an 18-year-old movie. Enjoy 90 minutes of escapism. It is kind of a disgusting joke. They were like, bro, we're already in Africa. Should show me a movie about like Australia or some shit like that. I could just look around me and see Africa. The blue collar worker won that one. I thought Ethan won that one. The best American soccer player of all time, Ethan from season 3 of Survivor. Costco Canada confirmed to have deep fryers, by the way. Corey, listen, that might be right, but I do want to know what the source is. Please tell me the source is not a liar in your chat who said I used to work there and just wants attention. Tell me at least that there's a picture of a Costco kitchen that has confirmed it. A chatter who went yesterday. Okay, can you elaborate? What did they do to get this evidence? Costco food court liar. Yeah, bro, I was there. They peeked into the kitchen. I'm sorry, again, I'm not married to the idea that Costco doesn't have deep fryers, but hearsay from a Corey chatter who peeked into the kitchen is not enough for me. A picture from the voyage would have done it. A picture of baskets in oil would have done it. 100%. But hearsay from one dude who peeked over the counter into the kitchen, I don't buy it. Bros marrying the food court? You're arguing the arguer, not the argument, Corey. It's not this would not pass in court. We do need a Corey IRL stream where he goes up and asks if they have deep fryers. And then, no, by the way, I hope you know me. I hope you wouldn't think that if you had a video of that and they went, yeah, we have fryers, I wouldn't go, well, that's just one Costco. I would obviously be like, okay, you're right, and I was mistaken. You fucking would? No, I wouldn't. Because at Costco, I'm assuming their overhead costs, they try to keep them as lean as possible because the profit margins are like 2%. So I'm assuming it's like building something in Prison Architect. They have like a blueprint of Costco that they just go and pop it over there, right? Like Control C, Control V. They can't be messing around with too many, like augmenting the blueprints and stuff like that. I deadass need to go to Costco today. Librarian, don't waste your time. The reason is, if I don't really care if they have deep fryers at an American Costco, you have a different menu. And I'm not just like, there's a marked difference between the American Costco food court and the Canadian Costco food court. They would have different things in the kitchen. I have no idea what they have in an American Costco kitchen. But then there is one more thing, Corey, that I want to say. And that's that even if they do have fryers, I've had the chicken strips. I don't think they're frying the chicken strips. I think the chicken strips are, even if they have fryers, they might be frying the fries. But I do believe they're baking the tenders in the shitty industrial ovens. Because the breading is soft, man. The breading is not crispy. It's soft. I've watched them fry the strips. I can't take this as evidence until I see it. I hate to do this, but if you get the chance, and I'll only accept this from Corey, or from somebody else at a Canadian Costco with video evidence. If you go to the Costco food court and you ask them, do you deep fry the chicken tenders here? And you record them saying yes, I would 100% believe you. 100% believe you. Without a doubt. You won't believe your close friend? My close friend has not done the work yet. My close friend is relying on hearsay from somebody else. This is how we got ourselves into this misinformation mess. We have a low trust source of information that is being parroted by a high trust individual. That does not elevate the low trust information to high trust. The information is what determines the quality of the source, okay? Get out the meta glasses, Corey. I don't know anybody who's in Evil Dead Rise. Unless Bruce Campbell has a cameo. This is not helping me. Jaden Daniels is in this? The Washington Commanders quarterback? Bruce Campbell's in it! Okay, wait, saved. Okay. It's so doable. I forgot. This is actually like a Woody Allen movie. He's given a little McConnell in this for sure. Let me think about how we would get to Francis. I'm thinking there's something that it'll be like Mia Farrow, Be Kind, Rewind. Yeah, I've seen it. You think I've never been sweeted? And then to get to Francis, I'm feeling like, okay, here's it. It's Jack Black, Tropic Thunder, Ben Stiller, Happy Gilmore, Adam Sandler, Billy Madison, Steve Buscemi, Fargo, and then, this is booked from this point. You go back to Nomadland, Get Out by a David Strathairn. And then we're trying to get to Bruce Campbell. Wait, I fucked up so bad. Because we could just go back to Nomadland, Frances McDormand, and then Darkman is a Sam Raimi movie with Bruce Campbell in it. Wait, but it went swanky. Okay, we'll just add 3 and we'll call it swanky. I did forget to get swanky in there. But the rare double back through Nomadland to get to Bruce. You can't go back to Francis? Of course you can go back to Francis. You can't go Francis, Nomadland, Francis. But you can go Francis, Nomadland, David, Nomadland, Francis. Absolutely. Absolutely you can. What was the point? All right, I'd like to see you take a crack at it, smart guy. You'd be obsession. By the way, I'm going 10 toes down on this, okay? And spreading both cheeks. I don't remember the name. What's the name of the guy who directed Backrooms? Kane Parsons, right? I've seen a lot of people they've taken how amazing it is that he directed the movie at age 20, and they're now using it against him. They'll be like, yeah, but he's only 20, lol. From the twisted 20-year-old mind of Kane Parsons. I'll say, as a 37-year-old guy, it's still fucking crazy. It's still fucking crazy at age 20 he made a good movie. I haven't seen it, but by all accounts, it seems like at least the reception was mildly positive. It's kind of incredible. I mean, honestly, like, for a dude who's like 32 to make a good movie is kind of amazing. There's lots of people my age making movies that kind of suck, to be honest with you. Even Paul Thomas Anderson, bro, was 27 or something when he made Boogie Nights, okay? Now, surely Kane Parsons has a Boogie Nights in him in the next 6 years, right? Ignoring the fact that it's maybe, in my opinion, one of the greatest movies ever made. Backrooms 2, as good as Boogie Nights? Are you buying or selling on Kalshi? You're selling? Great, because I'm buying. Philadelphia and Vancouver. That's tough. I feel like we never trade. 3+ teams played for in his career. That's Luke Shen, bro. Looks like a streamer. Dallas, 3+ teams played for in his career. Give me a. There's a lot. So many options are coming to mind right now. Give me a Brett Hull. Drunk in the team photo, which is crazy. Calgary, 3+ teams played for in his career. On this one, let's go with give me a Michael Camilleri. Also looks a little bit like a streamer, to be honest. And then I've decided I don't care about the rest of these. This Adam Foote should count for this, though. I've decided I don't care about the rest of these. Goodbye. Verbata was on the Avalanche? He was on the Coyotes for sure. Oh, I forgot about Antoine Roussel. We've had a lot of, we oftentimes overpay in free agency as Canucks fans for pests that then play like 6 games for the team and break their orbital bone or something like that and then retire immediately after. It happens like once every 3 years. Director, actor Olivia Wilde. Contains an FV. The invite. That's easy enough. One word title, ignore the. Okay. How about Booksmart? Boom, looking for this. 3 or more word title. Okay, literally, you're going to be like, oh, those 3 are obvious? Bro, we didn't play any movies in which she's only an actor. We played her entire fucking filmography as a director. That's I think we deserve to a little +2 ally points for that, to be honest. I love Booksmart. It's literally good. Just never ask r/SipsT how they feel about this. I liked it better when it was called Superbad. Yeah, okay. Superbad, as we all know, is the first crude coming-of-age movie that centers around high school graduation. Superbad pioneered the formula. I mean, it came out in the halcyon days of 2007, which I believe was around the dawn of popular cinema. It's good. It's literally good. Director, actor Ryan Gosling. I literally don't know what you've directed, but you're in First Man, which I can only assume is an Angel Studios film about Adam, and then a one-word title. Half Nelson's, I was going to say half baked. Half Nelson does not have a hyphen, apparently. One word, well, there's drive, of course. Barbie. Lars and the Real Girl seems too, it's going to have too high a percentage here because only my viewers play this game and I always play that. Project Hail Mary going to be up there. You know what? I'm going to try drive here. I think Barbie's going to get the bulk. 3 or more word title with Ryan Gosling. Let's go The Place Betwixt the Pines. Beyond the Pines. Sure. Margot Robbie. One word title. It's got to be I, Tonya. Yo, I, Tonya. It has a Y in it, bro. What a picture. 3 or more word title, Margot Robbie. This is not a flex. Like, it's going to have a high percentage, but still. And a one-word title for Margot Robbie, trying to not go with Barbie. Oh, I really should have played A Big Bold Beautiful Tomorrow, you fucking piece of shit movie. You second worst movie I've seen in 2026, ass. One-word title from Margot Robbie. I'm going to say Barbie. 50% is kind of merciful on that one, I think, to be honest. The hell is this, man? Ryan Gosling, Hollywood's Demigod. I haven't seen that one. The Death and Life of Bobby Z with Paul Walker and Lawrence Fishburne? So it's like they're in the Wild West, and yet he's holding an M16. This could be awesome. This could be incredible. It's just a cowboy hat? Bro, it's not just a cowboy hat. Look at what fucking Paul Walker is wearing, bro. That's cowboy attire. It's like a red velvet suit. He literally looks like Austin Powers. That's a suit, bro. It's a maroon crushed velvet suit, okay? That's from the Wild West. It's about a DEA agent. Yo, I'm an IBS officer. You don't hear me repeating it every time I pass go.
Reactionary, an adjective meaning relating.
Reactionary?
Ingredient, a noun meaning something that. Intellectual, an adjective meaning of or.
An adjective meaning of. Whatever you say.
Eavesdrop, a verb meaning to listen secretly. Effortless, an adjective meaning.
Can I say something, by the way? Fate conspired to have me stop at a Subway for dinner last night, later than I would have liked. And I realized something. I looked around the parking lot, and all I saw were like Dodge Ram 1500s, Toyota Tacomas, etc., etc. Is Subway now, is it chud coded? Not to say that all people driving trucks are chuds. But like when you are in the city and you look around a parking lot and it's all trucks, it's an interesting sort of, it's not a representative average sample, let's put it that way. It do not say always has been. That is, in 2003, Subway was not chud coded at all. No, it wasn't. Happy Gilmore was eating it. Happy Gilmore wasn't a chud. People were getting salads on baguettes. My mom was not a chud for getting a foot-long veggie delight in 2003. People were driving there in Priuses and shit, man. Sorry you had to find out this way? Look at their previous mascot. Oh, well, that's kind of like, I think that's a bad faith way to argue, okay? Like, Jared is obviously a chud. But now you're suggesting that anybody who goes to the restaurant is like, like Jared coded or something. Like if they're still going to like the restaurant didn't make Jared a chud. He was like, I don't know. It was in there before he got or maybe the money changed him. I don't know, man. But like something, it's not associated with the sandwiches, okay? Happy Gilmore killed his wife. He's definitely a chud. Whatever happens in the second movie is not canon, okay? I haven't seen the second movie. So I don't know what happens in the second movie. Also, if he kills his wife, and I'm assuming his wife was what's her name from Modern Family, it's literally probably the actress's fault because she said, I don't want to do Happy Gilmore 2. This movie's going to suck. So he had to do so. Julie Bowen, thank you. He had to do something to get Julie Bowen's character out of the movie. Otherwise, the whole time you're watching Happy Gilmore 2, you'd probably be like, where's Julie Bowen? Where's Julie Bowen? Actually, she's still in it a lot. Does she go, Happy look out? Ah! You know what I'm talking about? Happy look out. Happy Gilmore gets hit by beetle.
Yes.
This is probably in the top 5 Julie Bowen line reads in history.
Worm.
Happy look out! Ah!
Happy look out! Ah! Hee. Top 10 most disturbing movies because of what we now know. Bully doesn't know nerd is a karate kid. YouTube is so fucking funny, man. Pour Coca-Cola and batteries into a hole. Half the world doesn't know. Okay, like, look at this, bro. First off, when animals think no one's watching Backyard Edition, that bear is going to eat that lady. That lady is literally, that's her last known photograph before she dies. But what is this? Pour Coca-Cola and batteries into a hole. Half the world doesn't know? What is this algo? Bro, this is an incognito window. This is what YouTube is trying to serve you, like right off the bat. Andrew Scheer goes off on CBC. They're still making Andrew Scheer Sigma videos. Bro lost the election like 8 years ago or something. What the? Andrew Scheer goes off on CBC host live. She got mad. Oh, fuck. She got mad. Doesn't she know that's how you lose the argument? Learn to sit back and observe. Not everything needs a reaction.
Minotaur. A noun meaning a monster shaped half like a man and
It's not shaped half like a man, half like a bull. It is half man, half bull. You're implying it's like it's something else that they have shaped in such a way as to be. Well, that's true. It is shaped 100% like a minotaur.
snout. A noun meaning a long, energetic. An adjective meaning operate. Repelled. A verb meaning to descend, as from.
Oh, two L's in repelled.
Wunderkind.
Wunderkind.
A noun meaning a
Holy
child.
shit, bro.
Supercilious. A adjective meaning coolly and patronizingly.
I'm not supercilious. I am a little silly.
Aggrandizement. A verb meaning to make great or great. Squadron. A noun meaning a unit of military or.
Come on.
Seminole. A noun meaning. Acacias. A noun meaning.
We were so close. W Minecraft for teaching me how to spell every tree. These are in hard. Okay, fucking Aquila. The fuck you. Aggrandizement isn't a hard word. It's a fairly hard word. It has a fucking Z in it. How did you know it wasn't Seminole with an A? Because she didn't say Seminole, bro. She said Seminole. You're going to be on my ass for not understanding the tones of Mandarin Chinese after 2 months. I'm going to be on your ass for not understanding the tones of English after 30 fucking years. She didn't say Seminole. She said Seminole. Two markedly different motherfucking words, bro. She also says adjective. She's doing her best, okay? She's doing her best, okay? This is one of the worst looking pizzas I've ever seen in any one of these games. Yeti, by the way, thank you for your message. I'm not going to read it, but it did remind me of the best Letterboxd review, which is Prezzo's review of Don't Look Up that he posted 2 days ago that has no rating and just says, don't look up gay porn. It's just a bunch of guys putting their dicks in other guys' butts, which I think is using the platform in the best way it could possibly be used. It's the one like a week before that is like he watched Mean Girls, but in a YouTube edit where they took out all the parts where they're bullying each other, and he said like, I have to say Girls was a pretty good movie. It's nothing but heaters, man. This is just really not a good-looking pizza. I'm not saying I wouldn't eat it, but is it possible that this is from the United Kingdom? Served on top of what appears to be like the back of an action figure box. I should have known. In Scandinavia, they're doing all sorts of fucked up shit with their pizzas, man. Jauheliha pizza from Finland, I guess. Yeah, man. It does look like road rash. That is... I gotta give that a pass, to be honest with you. It looks like a Lunchable. Bamboo shoots that are soaked and cooked with ground nut sauce. Bamboo shoots. Bamboo shoots. South Africa? Cool. I guess it should be, bamboo grows predominantly. I think bamboo just grows wherever it fucking wants. I was going to say I'm mostly associated with like, well, China, but then also the tropics. But then my kid used to go to a daycare and their yard was fucking infested with bamboo, man. It could be Canada, I guess is what I'm trying to say. That's cool. How about Nigeria? To the slight southeast of Nigeria. How about Somalia? Somewhere in the middle of Africa, like the Congo, the DR Congo. Borders to the east, Kenya, Uganda. I'll say it, man. I didn't read this part about how it's included in the Bagisu's famous Imbalu circumcision rites, I'm gonna pass on that for now, but maybe a bite. Maybe I'll have a bite. That's a Nanaimo bar from Nanaimo, Vancouver Island. That's from Canada, and they're really fucking good, bro. They are not called Mabel Squares. They're called Nanaimo bars, and they're really good. Corey doesn't like them. Corey's not a big Nanaimo bar guy, but that's okay. They are pure sugar. I can't deny that. How does it make you feel that our grandfathers were eating like Nanaimo bars for dessert every day, and when they were 60 and they took off their shirt, they still had abs? Kind of interesting, right? No, they didn't. Mine did. Under his belly hair. Mine was looking a little bit. You ever seen That's My Boy with Adam Sandler and Andy Samberg? And then James Caan is like a priest, and he takes off his shirt, and he's weirdly like sinewy for an 80-year-old guy, and he starts going like, he's a little bit like that. He also used to go to the gym. Not That's My Boy, but this is my grandfather. Wait, what the hell is cuisine match? The dolls are innovating, bro. Anyway, he used to, so probably the worst I ever slept in my entire life was the summer of ninth grade, where I didn't have a job and was not going to get one because I was 13 years old. And my mom said, okay, but you can't just sit around the house doing nothing, watching, the movie channel all day. So you have to go to the gym with your grandpa. So I would go to sleep at around 1 a.m. every night, wake up at 6:45 a.m., get in my grandpa's truck. He would drive us to the YMCA, and we would work out for like 2 hours. But I swear all the dude did was bicep curls. He would pick a spot on the bench, and he'd be doing bicep curls when I left him, and he'd be doing bicep curls when I got back. And then he would, right after, and this was probably why this period was devastating for my health. Right after that, we would drive to the Walmart at the Frontenac Mall that had a McDonald's in it, and he would order 2 entire McDonald's breakfast combos, and I would order 1. And then he would read the newspaper and eat 2 sausage McMuffins and 2 hash browns and like 2 cups of coffee while I read the movie reviews section of the Globe and Mail and found out what they thought about Master and Commander, The Far Side of the World. Okay, Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe's got beef jerky. Did he get heart disease? Can I tell you something? Bro is still cooking at 90. At 9, do you know how messed up it is for a man to get to 90 years old? Not the sort of thing that never happens, but like that's got to be in like the upper decile. Like one in 10 men born in the 1930s hits 90. Maybe 1 in 8. I'm not trying to overglaze him, but unless you're Asian. Okay, Kate. Yeah, if you're Asian, I'm not suggesting there's no Asian grandpas that have not made it to 90. But yeah, that's true. So, but can I say quit bragging? Quit bragging. My wife's always telling me, like we've now, and she's just being an actuary, which is fair. But she will tell me about like what her life is going to look like after I die. And she's not even saying it like it's going to happen in like the next 10 years. But she's like, like statistically speaking, I'm probably going to outlive you by like 20 years. And at this point, I'm just like, yeah, it's true. I might make it 80. I might make it 90. But like, she's younger than me, Asian, lighter than me. She's a woman. She's got like many factors that are compounding to work in her advantage. Let's put it that way. And then genetically, I don't know. Yeah, plus she lives in Vancouver. Genetically, I don't know too, because I got a 90-year-old grandpa. But then like My other grandpa, he died at like 65 or maybe 62, but it was like all lifestyle problems. So I don't know what, but maybe his genes were only going to let him get to 66 or 67. I don't know. Statistics don't equal anecdotes. Yeah, but can I ruin your life for the rest of the time that you're on the planet? You actually, your plan for what the rest of your life should look like in terms of your longevity and your health span is going to be better informed by the anecdotes of your family than by the broad statistics of a representative sample of the population. Like, if you want to figure out how long you can expect to be healthy, don't go look up how long does the average person in my country live. Ask your mom or your dad, like, hey, what kind of problems did your parents have? It's a rare situation where the anecdotes are actually way more statistically valid than the broad statistics. Unfortunately, sorry to ruin your life, but you were being glib. You were doing a Dunning-Kruger thing and trying to a little more sodium chloride next time. Now they're all posting clueless. Now they're saying I harsh the vibes. Okay, well, you guys do that all the time. I'm not allowed to do it once. One time, I'm not allowed to harsh the vibes one time. Meanwhile, you can come in here every day and harsh the vibes. No, motherfucker. Hummus. Hummus belongs in Syria's cuisine. Très bien. Samoa's cuisine. I'm going to say Samoa has the curry and the tomatoes. That's luau. I have never harshed the vibes. Spinny boy, you're telling no lies. You're literally a vibe creator. Despite, I mean, even you could have said, you can't talk to me like that. America is bombing my country right now. But instead you said, yeah, it almost got me. I also almost got by bombs dropped by American planes. Like, you turned it into a joke, which you didn't have to do. But I greatly respect your instinct to turn it into humor, as a mechanism to cope. I think this is Morocco. Now, Grenada's interesting, man. It's definitely not udon. This looks so much like something they would serve you in Scotland. It's got to be this. It's like there was an entire unpeeled turnip served on the plate, man. It's an entire unpeeled turnip. Now, this definitely looks like Filipino cuisine to me. This is like a ceviche type of thing. I'm going to have to say it's the tukbegi. Oh, that was Swedish. I was way off on that one. It's going to be fried dough, because this is like shabu shabu from Japan, and this is definitely like, well, I was going to say United Kingdom, but maybe it's Australia, because I think it's got passion fruit on it. Martinique. I'm going to say it's not the poulet rouge chicken wrap. And it's not well, that looks good as fuck. I'm not going to deny it. Like a taco salad shepherd's pie, but it's got to be that. Okay, this game, I'll just say it, man. Too easy. The fuck is Martinique? I'd like to spend some time in Martinique. I think also it's broken. Because I tried to do the plate up and it told me I got 5 and today's distribution was 6.6. Bro, I didn't do the plate up. You got me confused. Pretty people there. When can we expect Chinese Bob Dylan? Bro, they probably already have him. His name's Jay Chu, maybe. But also, if I was going to do Chinese Bob Dylan, Yeti, I know you're here. It's got to be, it feels like the best Chinese Bob Dylan song would definitely be A Hard Rain's Gonna Fall from the Bootleg Series Volume 5, the Rolling Thunder Review. Because every single sentence starts with I and is about something he did in the past tense. I've walked 7 jagged highways. I've walked through the cover of 8 ragged forests or something like that. That shit in Mandarin might have aura. I'll say it, bro. The sole looks really good. Double cheeseburger or Biscoff and Kinder Bueno donuts. I'm glad Biscoff's having a moment again, man. I love the flavor of Biscoff. I feel like the cheeseburger is going to win, though. Literally, if something that's bad for you has protein, people think it's good for you. And if something that's bad for you has sugar, they think it's even worse for you. I think we're in the denouement of peak protein, but it's still taking way too long for the culture to shift, man. Chicken curry and rice with a bottle of Moretti. Doesn't look that good. The bento also doesn't look that good, but people hate me for saying it. But I mean, there's no shot of bentos losing here, even versus beer. Rainbow cookie egg roll. I bet that's awesome. I bet that tastes awesome, but we'll go steak and chips. Hot dog with a pint of a le coq premium or Lolly's loaded bubble waffle. Something ain't right about this. You could tell the dude taking the picture, it's like he's got the camera in his mouth for one, but the waffle's gonna win. Hot dog, popcorn, and Coke. 16 pounds 30. Or lobster. Okay, the lobster, steak, chicken tender, and salad already consumed. Free with sweet admission. Free with sweet admission is not free, bro. Also, you're in the damn suite. Are you supposed to be able to see the basketball game? How far away is the seat from the basketball game, man? That's crazy. I feel like, honestly, the price is high on this, but you're in Boston, so, I mean, you should be used to it by now. And also, you got a lot of popcorn. It's Fenway Park, bro. You're going to see the Red Sox. Like, what'd you expect? Fuck you, man. Big bag of salted peanuts. Or jerk chicken and rice. I would say both look pretty good, but I mean, peanuts, big bag of salted peanuts for £1.30. They said no. Sausage roll looks horrible versus the chitolote. Corn from the cob. I'll say, if it's got the stalk still, that's still on the cob, man. There's no shot that's losing. Vegan tacos versus unicorn pancakes with confetti syrup. I still think, and not to put this evil on them, because the food was all right. Most millennial meal I've ever had in my entire life was definitely, there used to be a Twin Peaks themed restaurant in Vancouver called the Black Lodge that only served vegan food. I believe I had a vegan hot dog and vegan poutine. And even when I was eating it, I was like, what am I doing, man? Why the hell am I eating a vegan hot dog at the Black Lodge? It must have been good as fuck. It was the first bite was kind of like, this is like almost as good as what I would describe as a normal hot dog, not to be rude. But then every subsequent bite was just kind of like, how did they make this? Which is not fair, because I also I never eat a normal hot dog and then go, how did they make this? It's probably like equally horrifying, if not worse. But it's just tough for me because I just cannot. No disrespect to Minnesota. I think you're doing your best, but I cannot be clicking on unicorn pancakes with confetti syrup. You just can't be like, I'm sorry. I'm like, there's so many evil thoughts in my head. But the other thing that's just going off in my head over and over is this. When the unicorn pancakes with confetti syrup arrive at the table, like that's what it's giving me. Not the Koopa divorce court one where they go, eh, eh. I gotta go vegan tacos on that one. Both look awesome, man. It's hard to beat bratwurst in a pint for £1.40, mate. Okay, Chipotle burger looks like the inside of it was generated by AI. Also, I'm glad you're seeing a Bayern Munchen game. Let me know how Alphonso Davies does. I haven't seen him. I've watched the whole World Cup. I haven't seen him play too much. Currywurst literally doesn't lose. Never mind. Damn, community average 8.2. So the Scrandle is like the only dull where the average person does insanely well. Like that's flabbergasting to me. For selling a smokeless shotgun propellant called ballistite to Italy, what famous scientist was accused of treason by the French government in 1891? Louis Pasteur. Known for inventing a casing for nitroglycerin, what Swede... Oh, it's Nobel, bro. Damn, no wonder he made the prize. Bro was seriously like, he was an arms dealer prior to the Peace Prize stuff, huh? Champeg in the Willamette Valley and a town set up by John Jacob Astor were two of the earliest European settlements in what U.S. state? New York? Home to Crater Lake. Oh, okay, it's fucking Oregon, motherfucker. Asshole. What painter of Primavera supposedly painted his mystical nativity based on the sermons of the mad monk Savonarola? Botticelli. Literally just a guess. Complete shot in the dark. First crossbred at Winthrop University, an NPR reporter described rolling on the floor and having hallucinations upon what trying what Ed Curie creation? LSD? Oh shit, it's actually like the Butjalokia. Pepper X has since unseated what wrinkly cultivar is the spiciest chili pepper in the world? The Carolina Reaper? Director from the twisted mind of Curry Barker. Curry Barker did Obsession, bro. It's that easy. Pretty good day. 12 points, man. Peruvian. I'm not going to read that just in case it's something bad. But I do like fake names for chili peppers. Let's put it that way. Good call. I also feel like a hard rain's gonna fall in Chinese could be crazy because it does also start with like it says a lot of where have you been, and Zainar has aura, man. Maybe Zainar Le. My blue-eyed son, Zainar Le. My darling young one, Zainar Le. I gotta learn more Chinese, man. I gotta become fluent in Mandarin ASAP. When were these people born? Okay. I gotta think about this for a second. The youngest motherfucker on the list is definitely Morgan Freeman. Betty White was almost 100 when she died in like 2018. She was born in like 1918. So let's move her down here. Clint Eastwood, obviously younger than Betty White, but still old. Older than Mick Jagger for sure. Now, Lucille Ball, hey, maybe Mick Jagger's older than or younger than Morgan Freeman. I got to think about this for a second. Lucille Ball is the tricky one. Willie Nelson is 90 something. Is Clint Eastwood 90? He would have been 20, late 20s during the Man with No Name movies in the mid 60s. Born in like maybe 1930 something. Willie Nelson is 90 something. I think he's slightly older than Clint Eastwood, as crazy as that sounds. And then Lucille Ball, famous for I Love Lucy in the late 50s. I have to imagine she would have been 30, so like born in 1920. I think Lucille Ball is right there. Now, Mick Jagger, Stones were coming up, early 60s. You got to imagine he was 20. That would make him like 86. Morgan Freeman, I'm going to say he was 60 when Driving Miss Daisy came out in 1990. Born in 19... There's no way Morgan Freeman's 94 years old. They're all wrong. They're all wrong. Which means they're all right. Okay. Morgan Freeman, 1937. Willie Nelson, 1933. Clint Eastwood, 1930. Yeah, okay. We were in the right ballpark. We had them paired. Bro said Pepper Pig. 我是佩吉，这是我弟弟乔治。It's crazy how much of it we've retained. 这是我妈妈。Come on. What, you don't like fucking Chinese Peppa Pig, bro? I did not dub it into Chinese. Someone in China dubbed it into Chinese. I'm just parroting it. You guys are all shook up, huh? Higher percentage of more recent housing units. I'm going to say Orlando. The city beautiful. I'm Buddy Dwyer. I'd like to welcome you to our beautiful city of Orlando. Whether you're taking in a sporting game, visiting one of our beautiful parks, or just enjoying the world's worst airport, we invite you to sit back, relax, and take in everything that makes Orlando the city beautiful. Anyone else ever ride the MCO tram to get from where your plane lands to the rest of the airport? I guess I'm a moron because I thought, because I've been to other airports, I thought the plane would land at the airport. But apparently in Orlando, we do things a little differently down here. The plane lands someplace else, and then you take a train to the airport. That's a real good impression. I've been to Orlando a lot. And there's been some good memories there, too, to be fair. And then I'll just keep my mouth shut for the rest of it. Which has a higher percentage of workers in agriculture, forestry, fishing, and hunting? Interesting. It can't be between DC and Baltimore. Which voted more for Obama? Northeastern Washington, which has, I don't know everything about Spokane. Maybe Spokane is innocent, but from hearing people from Northwestern Washington speak about Northeastern Washington, I'm going to say they probably went a little more red in 2012. Syracuse, I mean, it's in New York, so let's use a heuristic here. Higher percentage of people with individual incomes over 100K. Yeah, it's probably going to be the GVRD, bro. Higher mean daily high temperature in the fall. I have to imagine that's Malaysia. For some reason, it's not loading. But yeah, it was a 24-point difference. Holy cow. This was an easy one today, man. You ever been to Syracuse? As a child, yeah. My family would sometimes drive over the border to Watertown and participate in a Canadian pastime, buying the same goods from a different store that you do in Canada. And I think there might have been some times we went as far as Syracuse. I have no memory of it whatsoever. Asterose, heraldic charges, national symbols of Scotland. Is this tartan? Thistle, okay. My bad. Fictional laboratories. Black Mesa. It's the Black Mesa Research Facility. Now, if you're a plant from Scotland, you're like, what the fuck? So I'm a joke to you? 1930s controversies? Well, I see Neville Chamberlain, so this will be appeasement. 1895 animal births. Trick horses. I have no idea. Oh, Clever Hans. I got him confused with Mr. Hans. This is the one where it was like you ask him a math question and he clomps out the right answer, right? But it turns out it was just the dude would like look the horse in the eye until it was time to stop clomping. Super Hans, the sum is rather Moorish. 1730s introductions that measure angles. I mean, I'm going to say it's an astrolabe. Fuck, a sextant. Okay, as bad as astrolabe was, I was going to type protractor first. So I think this is a less bad wrong answer. Commercial-free television networks in the United States. C-SPAN. I'm getting my ass beaten today, man. Bronze Age sites in Palestine. Cities founded by Alexander the Great. Populated places of the Byzantine Empire. You were Gaza? Gaza City. Bats in culture. Philosophy of mind literature. You are subjective thought experiments in the philosophy of mind. What is it like? I was going to type energy vampire. I would have looked so silly, but then I just said it instead. Does look like a Slay the Spire enemy. 20th century French mathematicians. Fields medalists. I have no idea, man. Alexander Grothendieck. The leading figure in the creation of modern algebraic geometry. Don't say it. Don't say it. This guy seems very... He won a Fields Medal, bro. I haven't even won... what are the awards called for streamers? I haven't even won a streamer award, bro. Jinxie flushed me last year for Best Strategy Gamer. '21st century social movements. Slogans, social justice organizations, criticisms of police brutality. This is Black Lives Matter. I'll just say, anybody that is not getting this right should not be playing catfishing at this point. Because this, like, unless you're 2 years old, you should have this for sure. 82%. Little embarrassing. Batman, Vampire, Dracula, Echolocation. Who the fuck is getting 10 out of 10? Same motherfucker that goes to all the trivia on the Disney cruises and gets 20 out of 20 on the non. You're supposed to if you get 20 out of 20 on one of the Disney Cruise trivias, you're supposed to fuck off on the next trivia and go do something and give somebody else a chance, bro. Give somebody who maybe gets 18 out of 20 a chance, okay? You get 19 out of 20, you're allowed to stay. 20 out of 20, they should kick you out. They should be like, we need to like rebalance it, okay? I know 2 of the 14 people who got 10s today. Are they legit? I believe they're legit. There's people better than me at trivia out there for sure. $157, $148, $150, $151. Oh! Oh. We go again. Reload it. Delete your cookies and go again. Am I the asshole guesser? We did it once, and it's all right. Don't get me wrong. It's all right. But I do think it's hampered by the fact that I sincerely believe that approximately 1 in 10 Reddit posts are actually written by human beings in good faith. And the other, please make it out of the rough, man. The other 9 out of 10 are either written by people who are robots or alternatively are creative writing prompts. I'm not going to say there's never been an Am I the Asshole post that's real and they're the asshole. But it takes a very special kind of person to post a story that makes them look so bad and be like, was I in the wrong here? Most people, it might radicalize you to find this out, but most people can kind of know whether they're in the right or the wrong. And also, most people's reaction when they have a conflict with their spouse is not to go to Reddit and be like, which one of us is right? Most people's reaction is like, let's try to solve this. You'd be surprised? No, I wouldn't. You would be surprised. Now, I have issue with Redditors. Chibley's got the right take on Reddit, okay? Which is that I think if you use the website to digest some content, your soul can be saved. Your soul can still be pure. But if you post comments regularly on Reddit, you get the mantle of Redditor, 100%. And I think there's, not to bring everybody down, but I think there's something like a little sad about it, that people, you know what I've noticed is that a lot of Reddit comments have become like, there'll be a post about like some news, and then like the third most popular comment will be like, here's how this news relates to my childhood trauma, and it will receive like no replies. And you're like, oh no, man. Like the third comment on a politics post is always like, my old boss was exactly like Donald Trump. And let me tell you, it does not get better from here. Like, like extrapolating their old boss at the warehouse to the president of the United States. But anyway, like typing in Twitch chat is better. I think it's better because it's steeped in a little bit of irony. And also, I can steal your jokes a little bit. And there is something that, honestly, we fucked up when we invented upvotes. Even in YouTube comments, there's a reason that Twitch chat is better than YouTube comments, is because Twitch chat is ephemeral, the way that communication is supposed to be. The only way that something becomes mimetic in Twitch chat is through the oral tradition. the way we used to tell stories to preserve our histories. Now, the way things have become mimetic on YouTube is like the comment that gets the most likes rises to the top. And the comment that gets the most likes is almost always, well, not something the creator wants to read. Let's put it that way. Either God or the person who created the video. But in Twitch, even the best messages are ephemeral, which leads to like a constant refreshing and renewing that I feel it's a more honest form of communication instead of like, oh, let me go down the list of the most meritorious comments. But that's just my 2 cents as a guy who's been doing this as long as it's been around. The streamer decides the top comments when they read them out loud. You know what's crazy to me is that I would have thought it would be dead by now, but there are still like people watching YouTube videos getting one shot by like, and if you're listening to this, why don't you tell me what your favorite pizza topping is? I'd love to hear it. in the middle of a video that has absolutely nothing to do with it at all. And then there are people that are like, my favorite pizza topping is pepperoni. I find it very delicious. And I'm like, oh, man. They're farming you, bro. They're farming you. They're farming you for algorithmic engagement. Stings, man. The monkey thing was cool. Ad Astra? Listen, I do appreciate this film on a technical, visual, spiritual, and oral level. It's incredible and deserves more stars than I've given it. That being said, it was the most boring thing I've ever subjected myself to. I fell asleep twice and went to church as respite from the boredom. Church, me. I give up on the film whole life. This is 2001: A Space Odyssey, which literally, not to intellectually mog you, but I watched this as a 17-year-old college freshman and was not bored. And the take that drives me crazy about 2001 is when people get bored by the start of the movie. The start of the movie is one of the least boring parts of the movie. The most boring part of the movie is the 18 minutes of psychedelic warping that happens when he goes through the wormhole. That's what, even at age 17, I was like, I get what's happening here, but we can truncate this a little bit. But the part of the start where they're beating the shit out of each other with big old bones and clubs and stuff like that. And the monolith is there, the fucking dun dun dum 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 dum. But you came by it honestly. But you know what? There's also something that pisses me off, because like giving it a 2.5 and saying it deserves more, but also you fell asleep. You can't have, how many feet do you have? Because you're sitting on 2 fences at the same time. Be like, okay, this is the most boring movie I've ever seen. Give it a 1. Give it a 1.5. Don't write a 1.5 star review and then be like, it actually deserves a 5. Like, be honest. You don't have to give it the best review, like an objective review. Just review it the way that you like it, and then we'll see the consensus. Or just lie. You could also just lie. My 2.5 star Rashomon review asks. So Ricky, did you give it a 2.5? Because I gave it a 3.5. I'm going to change my review though. I'm not going to change the score. I'm going to change the text and say this was written by r/SipsT moderators. Because they didn't treat her right in the movie. I'll say it. They didn't treat her right in that movie. Oh! Even as I sliced it, I went, no, this is going to be like 59-41, bro. Celebrating Gummy Worm Day. That's nice. Isn't that nice? And then Vandal. That's right. Sorry, I guess temporarily lost power to my brain. Wait, that's really familiar. You know what this is? This sounds like One Way or Another. I really thought that might be it. Obviously, we need a little bit more. So familiar. Give me more, man. Give me the voice. I know this is from 1977. Isn't this the Michael Jackson song from Free Willy? Hold up on the river Jordan. Hold up on the river Jordan. It's River Jordan. You were my friends. Free Willy. If it is a heartbreak. It's heartbreaking. It's a heartache. You got it. I got it, guys. This sounds so much like the Michael Jackson song from the Free Willy soundtrack. On the river Jordan. Not really, but I think it's funny. The Michael Jordan one is called Michael Jordan. The Michael Jordan one is by the Alan Parsons Project. No, not at all. Buddy, I lived through the Free Willy wave, okay? I lived through Free Willy. It was the biggest movie on the planet for 5-year-olds. He's standing on the outcropping of rocks. He's standing on the quay with the whale, Shamu, or maybe it's Keiko, I can't remember, jumps over his head while he holds his hand up. You know what the fuck I'm talking about? I said Michael Jackson Lenderman yesterday. Lewis said Michael Jordan is the most famous MJ. Discuss. Listen, they're both really, really famous. I feel like Michael Jackson is more famous. But we are also in a Michael Jackson, like we're in an updraft. The movie made $1 billion. And I feel like this is like the most Michael Jackson I've heard about in at least like 15 years. Oh, but Michael Jordan is more associated with MJ. Oh, well, yeah, if you said MJ, first I would think of Kirsten Dunst in Spider-Man 1, and then I would think of Michael Jordan. And then I would think of marijuana. Then I would think of marijuana after that. And then I'm really searching my brain. The Kembe Mutombo? Called the Burnaby Costco, and they do use deep fryers for their chicken and fries. I believe okay, I'm willing I'm willing to believe that. That's 2 data points now. Now I'm baking in a 20% chance that you are just saying that you didn't call, but I believe that you called. I believe that you called. But the fries don't taste, or the fries, they taste pretty good. The chicken tenders don't taste like they deep fry it. They taste like they bake them. Because they have like the oven chicken tender feel, where like the breading is not all crispy. The outside is like a little crispy, and then the inside is a little grainy, like the inside of the breading. Could be deep fried in a batch in the morning and then kept warm. Oh, wait. Okay. My Costco in America just got chicken tenders. I saw them come out of the oven conveyor belt. No, man, the repurposed Quiznos oven. Anyway, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Damn, Chris Nolan kind of swagging up with these Odyssey reviews, huh? 98 on Rotten Tomatoes, we kind of sleep, but 91 on Metacritic is no fucking joke. 89 is still no fucking joke on Metacritic for a movie. I'm sorry for doubting him. I think I wasn't necessarily doubting Chris Nolan, but I was doubting Matt Damon a little bit, which I shouldn't have done either. Because he's got hands, man. I'm still not gonna see it. That's my impression. I'm still not gonna see it. They can't make me see it. Buddy, it's sold out for like weeks. They ain't worried about our asses. You couldn't pay me to go see it. Buddy, you got it backwards. You can't pay to go see it. The tickets are sold out. You should, yeah. Go see the movie and then be like, the book was better. Damn, that is big. To not even allude to the fact that you've read the Odyssey and then be like, yeah, it's pretty good, but honestly, I think the book was better. The oral version clears. Yeah. The version we was passing around Ithaca 3,000 years ago was better, man. That's not how the Cyclops looked in my head. Ithaca doesn't exist, bro. Yeah, it does. It's where the movie Road Trip takes place before they go on the road trip. It's kind of the plot of the whole motherfucking thing, dude. Austin, Massachusetts. I think we're going to play Slay the Spire 2 so the YouTube frogs can eat a little bit, man. As much as I would love to just be chopping it up on the discs, because, oh, man, would that hit the spot. And they got truncated yesterday. Not to mention missing the Lego, which I heard Ricky stepped up for. The brick who stepped up. The Rick who stepped up. Hey, damn. Having a name that rhymes with stuff must be awesome, man. Ain't nothing rhymes with Ryan. Only time you know what Ryan gets you? If you're still at a school where they're using chalk on a chalkboard. Ryan. Did somebody say my name? Ryan. Sounding like the damn seagulls from Finding Nemo. Not at all? That when you scrape the chalk on the chalkboard, it sounds like Ryan. You know what, you motherfuckers? Sound of chalk on chalkboard. ASMR, extremely satisfying chalk writing sounds. Okay, well, they have either good chalk or a good board because it's not making the scraping sound. Get worse chalk. Wait, this might be peak though. ASMR admin work.
Need a workspace that moves as fast as you do?
Not really,
Regis
bro.
offers offices by the hour, meeting rooms your way, and limitless co-working in the heart of Canada. Find the perfect space to collaborate and innovate. Officesregis.com. Book now.
Fuck office space by the hour? Is this for like CEOs that are sleeping with their secretary?
My name is Lise Richard, and I am the owner of Tofino Hot.
Poison Bloom ASMR.
Let me get some of this typing. The papers are one thing, but let me hear this keyboard sing. That's what it's all about right there. That is what it's all about. What else? Most replayed moment. She could be typing a little faster. I mean, like this, I understand it now, but she could be typing a little faster. How about some rustling papers? Wait, that fucking like paper wobble sounded good as fuck, bro. I'm sorry. How about ASMR blackjack and martinis?
Betting 200. Betting 200. 9. 12. Versus R10. And 12 hits. 22.
I gotta say, I think the typing is closer for doing something to me than the blackjack. Not to say that this guy's not doing a good job, but the blackjack just doesn't do anything special for me. ASMR, a meticulous table tennis racket inspection.
Hello there. Who is the competitor, please? Michael Gauthier. He's from France.
See, can we get a check on the rubber coloring, please?
The closest match is dark B, which is fine.
ASMR, buying your first watch.
Hi there, welcome. My name is Jeremiah, and I understand you're buying your first watch. This is very exciting. I assume that you have, of course, you've owned a watch before.
Yeah,
you've worn a watch before.
I have a Psycho cocktail time.
Of course you have.
Yeah.
Everybody has.
Well,
I assume it was a Casio or maybe even been a smartwatch, you know, an Apple Watch or something like that. Yeah? Okay. But now you're looking to elevate.
Yes.
What I'm seeing, yes. Wonderful. Well, first and foremost,
get to the watches. What do you got?
Watch. So again, the brand ADK. Your watch is personal. Okay. And I'll show you another.
Imagine if you put on the vest. I think it would feel like Robert Downey Jr. when he's getting his ass beat by Thanos on Titan. Please let me know when I can unmute. You don't like this? What about luxury watch salesman, ASMR, roleplay, Rolex, and more?
Leo's working hard, growing. Pampers is working hard, keeping him dry. Only Pampers Swaddlers has a Keep Dry liner to keep him comfortably dry. Pampers, behind every baby.
Charlie's having a friend over.
Oh, the Lionel Richie took me out at the end there.
It's 7:10.
This doesn't look like Gaming Wednesday. Bro, I'm buying a Rolex.
Yes, Linda, I have an appointment in precisely 30 seconds, so make sure there's no call. It's a very important customer. Thank you. Oh, hi. How are you?
Let me see. Pull up for precise seeking.
To the Sunny Whispers luxury wardrobe.
Would you sell me the Rolex Sea Dweller?
Work your way up.
What, the most replayed part is the part where the Rolex salesman says, I can't sell you this watch because you haven't spent enough money at Rolex yet?
Because you're a first-time customer, you have to work your way up. This model, 18 months.
18 months?
Wait time. Yes, sir, that's just the way it is. It's all about demand and supply and demand. The GMT, 36 months.
36 months? This is
25,000 Canadian.
$25,000 Canadian dollars in 36 months? It sounds like the loan terms for a Nissan Rogue, man. Holy cow. Hey, Ghost Pepper, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you so much for the gifted subscriptions. I really appreciate it. Unfortunately, if you want to see Slay the Spire 2, it's gonna be another 2 minutes. That's just supply and command. It's gonna be another 2 hours till we play Slay the Spire 2. No, man, I think ASMR is cool. I don't fully get it, but I mean, I appreciate there's people out there that do, man. Like, what about distinguished guest POV at the luxury hotel? And then straight to the most replayed moment.
Get that sorted for you. 1 second, please.
He's using an old rotary telephone. Anyway. Let's play some Slay the Spire 2. Please click the librarian's link. Can you put it in one more time, librarian? Please, we were so close. I'm just curious. Just want to know what it is.
Wow, this is so
Girlfriend ASMR, but she falls off the stairs during your walk in the Eiffel Tower?
exciting. Oh, but my legs are tired though. Feel them cramping up soon. I'm so glad we're almost there. How long have we been climbing up the Eiffel Tower for? Also, you've got strong legs. Holy. Just give me a minute.
Uh-oh.
I was tired. Oh, God. Oh, oh, ah, ah!
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. All right, all right. The night when I slay the dragon, water will change to cherry wine. Silver will turn to gold, time out of mind. Thank you again, Ghost Pepper, Ghost Pepper. Slay the Spire 2. Did you ever hear OG Virtual Barber? Bro, I was playing OG Virtual Barber for my friends in college. It really felt like you were getting your hair cut, man, by an Italian man. He was playing fast and loose with those fucking scissors, man. Sometimes they gotta reach out and grab you a little bit. As I sit here eating my frozen pizza, I want to complain why 12,000 people are watching this. Then I am confronted by the fundamental reality that I'm part of the problem. I mean, you're so close to being 10 steps away from having the ultimate realization, which is like, why do I want to see video games more than other stuff? Which is a question that I think I have not fully teased out of almost anybody. You should bring back the ASMR. I should start my own ASMR channel, man. I'm chained to the desk. What do you want me to do? I want you to recognize it's all garbage. But there are some people who, for some reason, think that this kind of streaming content is, oh, this is elevated. This is for intellectuals. A let's play. Oh, whoa, what a mature piece of media being created right now, and I'm so smart for watching it. Whoa, anything but gaming? I miss when the people on this site used to have principles. It's all slop, bro. It's slop all the way down, and you got yourself hooked right up to the pipe. You have consumed so much slop, you have a preference for which type of slop there is. In a blind taste test, you could be like, this slop is a little too sloppy for me. Bring back the premium slop. That means you've had too much slop! Ascension 10 win streaks get in here. Random. Please sort your salad. Exactly, man, exactly. I don't like these. I don't like these options, bro. I think I'm gonna go lava rock. I hope for the best. Until you comprehend why you won't drink the sink water because the sink water is dirty, but you won't eat the apple until you've washed it in the sink water, you won't understand why we took lava rock. I like these question marks. Put me this way. And look at that. We even played Bodyguard before Unleashed. It's a new day. It's a new life. And I'm eating food. Da-na, 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 da-na. Birds flying high, and I'm eating food. Birds in the sky, and I'm eating food. It could be good, man. Could be good. It's got to be Deathbringer. The bringer of death. Enchant a card with Slither. You know what? This is huge. We put Slither on Deathbringer. And then give me a colorless card reward because we got HP to burn. I'll take a volley. At least it's a decent amount of damage. Who knows? We could get a Chemical X, bro. Zero cost Deathbringer. Immediately proved its merits to me. Good card on Necro because there's so much energy gain. You know, I'm not even being facetious. I never even thought about that. You're absolutely right. It's got to be a high five. More AoE. AoE is kind of tough to come by on this guy, if I remember correctly. A second Deathbringer? A second Deathbringer? Such a thing even possible? I think I gotta take it, man. Dance with the ones who brought you. Fucking... What a Chuzu. Shema Yensa. That's what I think about Yansa Macabra. That's gotta be upgraded. Give me some of this. What color is this what? Taxi? Kind of a stupid question when you think about it. I could probably guess what color his taxi is. But you know, I guess it depends where you are. And then we get a turn where you guys are going to be stunned, right? Yes, beautiful. And then you draw another Deathbringer, except you don't. Why'd you pay more for it? Because it's upgraded and did lethal damage, bro, whereas the other one did one less than lethal damage. Try to keep up. Shao Didi. Look at this. That one stings, I'm not gonna lie. The Bone Flute. Osti attacks give 2 block. Borrowed Time is really good. Especially with whatever this card is called, Volley. I do think Undeath would be good too, but we got a lot of elites to fight here. And then if we make it through the first floor, we get 2 good relics potentially after beating the boss, which could be a huge force multiplier, man. 12 damage, 10 damage. Using a potion also gives us strength. In that case, sock it to me, bro. Have you ever swag surfed? I don't know what swag surfing is, but odds are I've probably never done it. If that's like being on roller skates and like grabbing the back of a moving vehicle or something like that to get to school, I've never done it. I wish I had, but I've never done it. I think that might be called skitching. Anyway, so I might be like way off. That's called skitching. No, I've never ghost ridden the whip. Ghost rode? I've never ghost rode the whip. I think it's gonna have to be Scourge. Lizard Tail is huge. No doubt about that, because I think it gives us the opportunity to be like, you know what? Boom. Upgrade that Borrowed Time. And then use Lizard Tail as leverage. 6 extra energy. Suck on that. You ever sat on a skateboard to go down a big hill? I have to think about that. I don't think I've ever really sat on a skate. I've never street luged. Although when I watched the X Games as a kid, I really thought that street luging was like guaranteed to be one of the next big sports. I thought it was guaranteed to take. I was like, how could this not take off, bro? I have slid down carpeted stairs in a plastic tub. Thank you for the freebie. You know what? That could be really good. That shit is fun. 100% odds you flip over, but it is absolutely, it's fun. I don't think anyone would doubt that. 100% odds you flip over. 26 Doom and a weak. The weak will take you down to 12 damage, I think. I think we still play it. It takes you down to 9 damage, which is beautiful because we keep Lizard Tail. Now you just gotta preferably not die here. Might not be possible. But might be exactly possible. Holy cow. That's huge. The math is mathing. You know what? We can afford it, man. In a lot of circumstances here, we can afford it. I have a really hard time believing that that 19 HP is going to make the difference, but let's try. Give me some block. Ostia tanks give you 2 block. 2 Vone. Boosties alive. How about this for some block, and then bring his ass back, and then play an attack anyway for no reason. We still live. That's right, I cloned Osti. Yep. Okay, so you use your Lizard's Tail, of course. GG can't be applying Doom here. Astro Robin, you've just staked your chat life. Whether you knew it or not, you've just staked your chat life on us losing here. Astro Robin. Easy to remember because you've got a fighting game badge next to your name. Astro Robin. Okay, you've staked your chat life on it. Which I would like to add, I respect. Because you put your money where your freaking mouth is. And there's got to be, you know, that's going 10 toes down. You absolutely have to respect it. I don't think it's going to go down like that, though. Me trying to figure out how to make it not go down like that, I don't think it's going to go down like that. No, I don't think so. Because we're going to draw a strike. That's going to fuck you up something fierce. And then this gives us just enough. This gives us just enough to die. Okay, Astro Robin, you own the stream now. Congratulations. What would you like me to play? / user. Oh, Robin. Number 1 Victory Royale. Let me do it one more time. / user Astro Robin. No, okay. Well, you know what? You said nothing. I'm going to say that means we play more Slay the Spire too. Sorry, I had ads. Mr. Chance. Cooldown popped, unfortunately. Should have subbed. Sorry, you should have subbed. Oh, let's give it a try, man. Full aggro and countdown. This could, honestly, if you were subbed, that wouldn't have happened. That's crazy. Well, no harm, no foul. Give me some of that. A10 is too hard. I don't think it's too hard, but I think that they should stop adding bosses and enemies that specifically counter the build that I did. When you build, I mean, you can't tell me, unless you're being willfully naive, you can't tell me that they don't look at the build you've made and then on the next act give you the boss that counteracts that build. I'm sorry. Like, if you actually think that that's the case, I mean, this is an evil company, bro. They're doing evil stuff. Holy cow, wait, I have the greatest build of all time. There's seeds, you can check it. Oh, you believe everything you read then? Okay. You believe evidence when it's presented to you? I used to be like that too, man. Until this whole Costco shit went down. Look at this. Now that we finally got our power out there, it's over for you, bro. What Costco shit? Apparently they do have deep fryers. In Canada, at least. Can't speak for the United States. Definitely a scourge. Definitely... We don't need to enchant Shroud, bro. He's already got godly aim. $41 max HP, pretty bad. Pretty not good. But on the bright side, it means you never have to rest. I think I need to get more block out of our Doom. You ever get a Costco food court pizza? I've never had a full pizza from the Costco food court, but I have had a slice. And even the slice itself is kind of... I mean, it's one of the few places where you can get one slice of pizza and almost be like, one slice is too much. I got one last week, they gave me the wrong pizza. If I may, don't they only sell 2 types of pizza? So, like, I'm not gonna spill any tears. if you got a slice of pepperoni instead of cheese or a slice of cheese instead of pepperoni. I think, honestly, barring the vegetarian concerns, I think it's kind of like 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. I think it should be okay. Get defended upon, bro. This wasn't that bad. It's a pass in this house. I love the deck we got. I bought many full pizzas from Costco. You get 3 to 4 meals out of it for 15 bucks. NBTL, you've been teaching me a lot of Mandarin, which I really appreciate. I'm trying really hard not to reply to this with some kind of like, the Costco food court is cheap? Since when? Like, this is the first time I'm hearing about it, man. Since when is the Costco food court the cheapest restaurant on the planet? I'd rather do 14 damage, 100%. Doesn't it have a $120 entrance fee? Okay, it has a $60 entrance fee, and it's amortized based on the number of times you utilize the membership. So it could be as cheap as $1 a visit if you go once a week. Jeez, that really silenced you, huh? You don't need a membership for the food court? Yelnats, I have horrible news for you. At most Costco's, you need a food... Well, really? I'm trying to think. There was one in Vancouver, the downtown one, you did not need a membership for a while, but I know they recently changed it. But I also feel like maybe you could go up to the guy at the Costco and be like, I'm just going to the food court. And maybe they would let you in. You could just say you're there to pick up a prescription and they don't check. Okay, well then now I wouldn't call it a crime, but you are putting on airs. That's like saying, like, oh, the groceries are really cheap, I just don't pay for them. I just go in. When they go, hey, are you going to pay for that? You go, oh, I already did at self-checkout or something like that. Like, you're just, as long as you just lie, you could get away with lots of stuff, man. Wait, am I getting my ass kicked here? Yeah, I think I'm getting my ass kicked here, bro. Fuck this. We should be playing disc golf. I got one more in me. They have to sell alcohol with no membership. Is that true? Like it would be illegal to run like a members only club that sells alcohol? Not true. Yes, it's true. Give me the kaleidoscope. This could be crazy, man. Not really too interested in the stars. I'll take one energy once. What about a poison build on the defect? Can I hit you with something? This was a bad idea. Let's not take the kaleidoscope. Although next time I get the chance to take the kaleidoscope, I'll probably also take it. Lose all gold. First card rewards get glam. Now we're talking. Now we are fucking talking, bro. So this is how Slay the Spire 2 dies? No, Librarian, this isn't like Isaac, because Slay the Spire 2 on Ascension 10 is actually hard. Isaac is easy. They made it harder by just adding so many items that don't do anything. Ascension 10 is actually difficult. I mean, 12 damage to all enemies and draw 2 cards is kind of crazy. This early, that's kind of crazy. I do like the ball lightning damage too, but the double sweep turns it into like a good AoE. I was gonna literally, this happens every single time. I was gonna enchant it with more and then I realized it's already enchanted, but Amy Adams type shit. Dual cast would go crazy here. Wow, it fucking worked, bro. It's got to be the orb, because the orb is at least 6 damage if it's 2 turns till you die. Mogged. Fuck it, you've been good. You have been good. You have been good. I ain't mad at you for saying Costco pizza's cheap. It's literally right, bro. How could I be mad at you for saying that? This ain't the type of channel where I'm gonna get mad at you for telling the truth. If you want that, you gotta watch the news. I mean, in this day and fucking age, man. One of those. Honestly, give me some good blocks. No cheese. I'll tell you, my win rate has gone substantially down ever since somebody told me the cheese is smooth brain to take. But that is also when they added the Aeon glass. So I'm not trying to confuse the baby and the bathwater here. You know what I mean. It's kind of mandatory for me to watch the news. Okay, Spinny boy, you're just milking it, okay? Now you're just I'm just messing with you, of course. God bless. We have to go in on you. Don't call Spinny Boy Yeti's minion. Spinny Boy's got lots of other stuff going on. They literally there's no minion in this relationship between Spinny Boy and Yeti. I think they're just friends. No one is anybody's minion. It's got to be defense, bro. And then we have to ruin your life. Not too bad. Ice cream. I would love a refract, man. We do have a little energy gain too. There might be something to this. There might be something to this. Ice cream's so yum. So I fucked it up. Ice cream's so good. How about a skill potion that gives me a ton of block? So now I'm doing the ASMR by accident. Sorry guys, that was just my wedding ring tapping on my bottle of Italian sparkling water. Sorry guys. I can't do it. It's too fizzy. It's too fizzy. I wanted to swallow water, and I swallowed just gas. There was water in the swallow, and then when I swallowed, it was a bubble of gas went down into my tummy. So you know what's gonna fucking happen. I can already feel it. It's like right in between my rib cage right now. It's gonna be a big burp. Oh my god, it's gonna be so huge. Did you hear that? I'm just hoping it's one of the dry burps instead of one of the really, really gross wet burps. Here it comes, man. That was a good burp. That was not a wet burp. That was a perfectly normal burp. Nothing wrong with that. I need to draw some blocks, bro. Well, I got the next best thing. No blocks. You really can make anything entertaining. I did feel a little bit like I'm actually not gonna roll you over. I want to roll you over next turn. Oh shit, that's gonna fucking roll you over. All right, well we might as well do that then. I did feel a little bit like a clown when I was just chugging the water, to be honest with you. Felt a little clown-like, but you know what? I mean, this whole can't take this damn industry too seriously, you know? It's only entertainment. We could take the fucking run seriously. Song sounds like Yoda, bro. Or Jar Jar Binks. It sounds like fucking one of them. That is true. Seltzer is it's a classic comedy drink. Like, honestly, it probably took until, like, if I had to guess, it took till, like, 2012 before seltzer wasn't predominantly purchased by clowns and comedians, if I had to guess. Because it used to just be something, it was connected to, like, one of those fire extinguisher type bottles, where a clown would go, like, hey, take a look at this! And then they'd go, psh, and spray you, like, right in the face. The clown market kept it alive, for sure. We're clowning. Like the clown with you. We're clowning, we're clowning, we're clowning, we're clowning, we're clowning. We're clowning. Hope you like clowning, too. Second claw. What about this for a guy? And it just came to me, so if the joke sucks, I apologize. Wow, greatest sweeping beam fight of all time. So you ready? Here's the guy. Guy who's in... so he's in high school. And one of the kids in his science class goes... He's in high school in 2005. And one of the kids in his science class goes, guys, I saw this crazy thing online. Check it out. I brought in Diet Coke and Mentos, and he does the Diet Coke and Mentos thing, and the whole class goes, whoa, it turned into like a geyser. And then that kid is like jealous that the Mentos kid is getting so much attention. So he comes into class the next day with Alka-Seltzer and water. He's, guys, I saw this crazy thing online. You're not going to believe this. I hate it. I saw a message that said drink both potions, so that's exactly what I'm going to do. I don't get it. Well, the joke is like... everybody knows that's what Alka-Seltzer and water does, man. You ain't special. Your crazy ass ain't telling us anything we didn't already know. Yeah, okay, that's Bay comes in the next day with batteries, Coke, and a shovel. Could you believe 50% of the world doesn't know this? Well, I'm dead. I'm obviously dead. Ain't no point to the damn game. You don't run out of the running out of HP potion or nothing. Here's an awesome game for guys who like to do math or make spreadsheets or whatever. Fuck it, look at that. At least we heard him before we went. We go again. Argentina, England is starting. Who's Argentina, England? Are they on Eurovision? Good one. We're in Eurovision. I don't know why I said it like in such a strange way. I said it like Chael Sonnen. I think isn't Canada in Eurovision this year? You guys are fucked if we send Carly Rae Jepsen, bro. As Malf would say, she's literally made for this. We're sending Drake? Bro, let him rest, okay? Don't... I actually did listen to all of Pink Moon yesterday. That's a W? I mean, it's a great album, man. You think anyone's ever done Orange justice to Pink Moon? Saw it written and I saw it say. The song ain't that long. You could probably do it. I do really like Storm, man. She was always my favorite X-Men, too. Fuck it. We're gonna test whether the cheese works. I mean, manipulating the weather seems like a fucking crazy power. Give me a toric toughness, man. Nightcrawler's great. Oh, you're just saying that because the dude's named Cumming. Real original, man. Can she make good weather or just storms? You know, I never thought about that. Storm at the baseball game, finding out it's about to get rained out. Their fucking pupils turn white. She's moving the clouds away from Fenway Park. And she's not thinking about the fact that someone in the adjacent area is going to get struck by lightning as a result of that. Someone is going to get, probably when she's getting the weather from somewhere, okay? She's taking the sunny weather from somewhere and she's putting, she can't just create weather. You're just moving clouds around. I didn't do the math on whether we were going to make it through this, so I'm just going to own that. Can I just say, though, what would I do if I was Storm? I would make it rain at night. I would just move any of the rain in the day to nighttime. Why? So that you get the benefit of the rain without, like, screwing up people's plans and making their jeans wet and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Plus the ASMR sleeping. So fuck people who work the third shift. You know what? Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Fuck the people that work the third shift. I'm saying it. We have any ICU nurses watching right now? I'm sick of you always threatening to strike because the province won't give you the wage increase you deserve. Because you're asking for increases in your wages that would match the rise in cost of living over the last few years, and then the government goes, the best we can do is a 5% raise over 10 years. Pissing me off, man. Take that. How's it going? Do you lean a certain type of build? I like zero cost and thunder. Oh, you like zero cost and thunder? How about 3 inches and thin? Sorry, as a new chatter, you did not ask for that. But anyway, I'm sorry, I'm just getting my ass beat in Slay the Spire 2 and I had to take it out on someone, okay? It's not your fault. Can I get a way to evoke an orb, please? Chat, can this run work? No, no, we go again. Yeah, yeah. You sound like the Flaming Lips, bro. I think it can work. Dodge the elites. Lock in. Take it. Oh, horn cleat. Me getting on the aqua bus and then going to my daughter. Do you know what that thing's called? A horn cleat. And then her going, okay. She's hitting the Waka Flocka. Okay. You know what I'm talking about? Embryonic, greater than sign, at war with the Mystics, greater than sign, Yoshimi. No, bro. No. Come on now. Oh, you obviously gotta go. At war with the Mystics is not better than Yoshimi. Okay? And those of you who watch the stream a lot will know that I'm not a Yoshimi stan. My number one is the soft bulletin. I'm a number one soft bulletin, number two embryonic. Maybe number three Yoshimi. I'd have to think about it, but it's certainly, Yoshimi is above At War with the Mystics. At War with the Mystics was just them running back Yoshimi, but not as good. Clouds taste metallic. Don't hate me, but it's got one song, okay? Fuck it, give me a focus strike. Thoughts on Merryweather Post Pavilion? Probably my favorite Animal Collective album, but maybe not the best. I'll acknowledge maybe not the best. Best might be Strawberry Jam, but I've got a personal... Well, because I also attach the Fall Be Kind EP to Merryweather Post Pavilion. So it's tough for me. Because, I mean, I Think I Can and What Would I Want Sky are two goated Animal Collective songs. So it's tough for me. Long story short, I don't know. It depends. We're gonna get him with this Darkness Sword. We're still chilling. Music went crazy in 2010. I mean, the average person in chat is going, yeah, it did. Isn't that when Hey Soul Sister and California Girls and TikTok by Kesha came out? And then what's pissing me off is your horny ass is going, wait, true. Give me the Sword of Stone, bro. I don't think I can take you, though. I gotta dodge you. Oh, now we're fucking talking, bro. Bello. I think it's gotta be Prolong, bro. Prolong to possibly hit the horn cleat play. Impossible to say no to. Prolonged eye contact? Should we pivot to ASMR and eye contact training videos? I think it's a growth industry. If the judge says that I am neurodivergent, I will tell you, I've got the type where instead of finding it hard to make eye contact, I make way too much eye contact. There's absolutely no doubt about that. I'm 100% the one that, like, the entire time I'm talking to you, I'm looking into your eyes. Which is probably too much, but what do you want me to do? Obviously, could I smack you here? Yeah. But the longer I wait, the better it gets. It's that easy. I have to look at their mouths or I don't know what they're saying. You know what? I will say that was, well, I was literally, I'll cop to it. I was about to say that was the worst part of COVID, which is obviously not true. But it did become a lot fucking harder to understand people when everybody was wearing a mask and also was behind a plexiglass sheet. That part was also a little annoying. Can we at least admit that it was a little annoying to have to listen to what someone was saying but not be able to see their mouth and there were two things blocking the sound from getting to you? I wish I could play that, man. Wait, I'm literally going to live, man. How is that not the worst part? Bro, no basketball. Obviously. Okay. Oh, Act 2, I've never even seen Act 2 before. Act 2 for they put an Act 2 in this game? It's Spinner or it's Rainbow? I think it has to be Rainbow because I think Spinner's going to evoke our darkness orbs too early. Yeah, Rainbow's not very... Stop telling me to sit and spin. Unless... Wait! I was going to say, unless you're Skylar Crewman, you're talking about cycling. You are talking about cycling, bro. You are talking... And then Spinny Boy said that's me. This card can be... I mean, clone is so much fun, man. But what would we clone? I mean, Shadow Shield would make us pretty tough to kill. Or prolong. Wait. You're so real for that? Clone Prolong. From the East-West College Bowl? This could be big, man. The Crinkleberry's got his number. I was always particularly vexed by the Voin shower handle. We gotta get Key and Peele back together, man. Sorry, Key paid me $20 to say that. At least done good stuff. He was in Schmigadoon. So Schmigadoon is a joke to you? So Schmigadoon is nothing. Okay, now, oh, no, okay. Mask off moment. Oh shit, he is Toad. Alright, he's doing alright then. He's so fucking Toad. Fucking Toad-a-so. I'm not adding another storm. This was a mistake, man. A Lost Wisp. No, I'll take 72 gold, King. Were they not in Toy Story 5? They were in Toy Story 5 for like 3 seconds. I think Toy Story 5 is actually pretty darn good. No doubt about that. But they are suffering from something. And what they're suffering from is having too many characters that have been introduced in the Toy Story franchise. So now, every Toy Story movie, they can only put characters in it for like 2 seconds. I mean, like a adult man who's mad about this, bro, Forky had 3 lines. We spend the whole first half of Toy Story 4 learning about Forky, and then in Toy Story 5, he's got 2 lines. Where's Forky, bro? What's his deal? What's Forky up to right now? I do think we're fucking stupid, man. I like Forky. The inimitable Tony Hale voicing Forky, bro. I mean, it's a seminal performance. You didn't watch the Forky spinoff? Yeah, sadly I did watch the Forky spinoff. Forky asked a question. This is not my proudest moment. Yeah, I'll watch a little bit more Forky ask a question if they teach me a little bit about what he's been up to in between Toy Story 4 and Toy Story 5. Just a crumb of Forky content, please, for the Forky heads out there. You're gonna love the invite. I do want to see it. Which means I'll see it when it comes to PVOD, as we in the business call it. I need that right there. Might be Seth Rogen's best performance. Better than Sausage Party? No, come on. Don't write checks your ass can't cash, man. Excuse me, where's Prolong? Oh, you know what? Here it is, bro. And then, bloop. And then, oh shit, be careful who you call ugly in middle school. They might grow up and have 3 fully charged darkness orbs. You fucked it? I didn't fuck anything, bro. Oh shit, maybe I did fuck it up. But when the quiet kid draws expunge is a crazy sentence. Okay, I'll bet on it. 50-50, the lightning orb hits. Huge. We go again. No, we gotta lock in. We go again. Every little thing that you say or do, I'm gunked up. I'm gunked up on you. Waiting for you come, baby, night and day. I'm gunked up. I'm tired of waiting on you. Yes, I mean, what's crazy is that you think that California Girls is like one of the greatest pop songs ever made, but you're not fucking with Confessions on a Dance Floor, the Madonna album that has Hung Up on it. And I'm the asshole for pointing this out for some reason. Not to mention, you guys aren't even fucking with Ray of Light, which is what's wrong with that one's free, bro. You've let like tabloid gossip taint Madonna's entire catalog just what, she was in Swept Away? A movie you haven't even seen? Or she had the audacity to get plastic surgery and now you don't fuck with Ray of Light. Now you don't fuck with Ray of Light because she got lip filler or something like that. What's wrong with you? Or the Austin Powers tie-in track, Beautiful Stranger. That's from Austin Powers 2. Beautiful Stranger's from Austin Powers 2. But your heart's in the right place. Three attacks to get sharp 3? Wait, what do I need here? This is an important moment. Double energy seems like it would be good. Removing a card, too expensive, bro. Can you rank the 3 Austin Powers movies? Yeah, bro, I can rank them. It's fucking Yi R San. Top to bottom. It's that easy. Look, I support this take, but you should pull up a recent image of her. Am I insane? Why the fuck do I care what Madonna looks like? I'm not getting one shot by social media. I'm not getting incepted into caring about Madonna's physical appearance, bro. I'm listening to her music. This is the Coney tweet that's like, I don't play fighting games to jerk off. I'm not gonna be mad at Madonna for getting plastic surgery. She made Ray of Light, bro. She made Frozen. You're listening to her music, though? Yeah, I've got a couple Madonna songs on the Peloton playlist. Gotta think about this. I don't think Gunk Up is good enough to justify spending so much on this relic. I think that's... Oh, I can't even afford double energy now. Well, I definitely should have looked into that. Waiting for your call every night and day. I'm fed up. We clone you. I'm not a Gurya stan in this situation. Okay, this might be the most harrowing moment of the entire run right here. We love that. We love this. 10th would be so crazy now. You're so right and so real for that. Oh. Even more block. Okay, I suppose that's good. Can you speak a little Mandarin real quick? Of course. 我是佩吉，这是我弟弟记者，这是我妈妈，这是我爸爸。Yup. Mm-hmm. Get his ass. Are you forgetting something? Well, people seem to get a little mad at the snorts for some reason. Mostly because they haven't seen the show, so they think I'm the asshole, but... Pantograph. Pantograph could be good. Cool-headed to draw more prolongs. Got to think about this one. What happens if you play 2 prolongs? Do you carry it for multiple turns? Yes? Oh, shit. Holy motherfucking shirt balls. I guess they don't say motherfucking, huh? Because that would kind of... It means they don't need to say shirt balls anymore. They could just say shit. You're the first guy to do it? The first guy to say holy motherfucking shirt balls? I think that's like... Oh, there's a lot of guys saying that shit these days, man. Some might say too many. Ladies, back me up here. Look at that shit right there. Oh, you just gained double the block. That's not even bad, though. That could be awesome. You ever have a Wawa hoagie? No, I wish, man. Our gas stations are pretty fucked up down here. I mean, up here. Whatever. Sure, let's take a white noise. I'll fucking say it, man. I think you could get 8 prolongs in your deck and feel pretty fucking good about it. Not really what you want to see on turn 1. I'll level with you. Turn 2, also not awesome. Now we're starting to cook a little bit, right? We have to hit you, though. I have to turn around, because otherwise I'm going to take a bunch of damage, man. Still taking a little damage. Now I gotta hit you, but I can't hit you. I'm in a tight spot. Damn. I'm in a tight spot. Know what the fuck I'm talking about? On some Cohen shit? I'm a Dapper Dan man, personally. More prolongs. Wait, this is where we turn this shit around, man. Yes, dude. Yes. Yes. You gotta give me a prolong. There's no more prolongs. You gotta give me a prolong, bro. Oh! Fuck it. We should evoke at some point. We'll be happy we evoked. Easy. Get that shit out there. Get that shit out there. Prolong me? Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Oh, you are a motherfucker. You are a motherfucker. Now we gotta build up from 0. I'd like to evoke an orb if possible. I think I'm dead, man. I think there's no way to not be dead. I mean, that certainly doesn't do it. Potions, he made you look. It did make me look. You know what? We'll slash marker that. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Fuck it, bro. Let's throw the damn disc around. Why not? Help, I have tickets to see The Odyssey in 70 millimeters, but now everyone's telling me it's the chud way to watch the movie. Oh, 70 millimeters? How about 30 millimeters and pillar boxed? Is that how that works? Kinda. Who cares what they say? So true. That's what people say. Hoo. Oh, 70 millimeters? How about 8 inches and on the Peloton? That's so much better. What a fucking song. 8 inches in thick? How about 4 inches with a pension, bro? How about 3.5 inches with a big heart? Sam R, aka Matt, watch out, okay? I'm coming for you on the daily challenge today. There, I see you, Matt. I see you with your -11 right there. Minoka Springs medium difficulty. Let's lock in. 59 meters. Damn, it's fucking sunny out there today. It must be in Philadelphia. And with the wind blowing backwards so far, I honestly think this is a full force fucking shot with the mid-range. That could have gone off the rock and aced into the chain basket, bro. Search your feelings. You know it to be true. 63 meters in thick. Okay, no problem. And the winds at our back. We want to throw forehand style over this with a 93%er. It actually banked the other direction a little bit. What discs are you getting? I don't want to tell you because they're going to tell me you guys are going to tell me I'm a disc golf chud for buying the Innova starter set with the shark, the leopard, and then the putter, which I don't remember the name of. Wind blowing us to the damn side. I want a fortress that banks that way, but first I want to bank it this way. This could be the craziest shot I've ever done. Not in between the two trees, bro. They think I'm Zach Galifianakis. I don't want to putt. I want this to be a standstill backhand with a little bit of this, and then you really got to go light. You got to hit this at like the lightest they'll let you hit it. Fucked it up. Sorry, how we doing here? -2 after 3. I can live with that. 75 meters, wind blowing that way with a fuse mid-range. Literally one perfect shot is all it takes. Not the stream. Oh. The wind was howling in his face. The smell of prickly pear. The milk truck eased into my space. Why is the pattern different forehand versus backhand? It doesn't make sense. It's a bilaterally, it's a radially symmetrical disc. I had my symmetries confused. Now don't go all the way into the fucking stream. Oh my God, it's the greatest shot of all time. It's actually the greatest drive in the history of disc golf. Just make sure we're not getting any fuckery going on here. Crazy eagle on that one. Now watch this. Didn't account for the wind at all. No, where's the fade, bro? I think this makes it because of the topography. Flip the damn azaleas. Now this could be worth a lot, man. Threw it way too fucking high. Asshole. Don't worry, the Innova Leopard is money is still in my rotation. What about the shark, though? I mean, the leopard has aura, but what about the shark, man? Shark's really good, too? Then why was my Discord going when you go to the disc golf shop and they only have cheap-ass Innova discs, and then they were putting, like, feels bad frog face? They had me thinking that I wasted my money on some bullshit when it turns out even the pros are saying that it's awesome. Crazy Eagle, right? What a fucking shot. Any percent branchless, please? Oh, shit. A spirit took that one. Ooh. And they won't go. Yeah. And but they might go. Spirits in their head and they might go. Damn. Swallow my damn soul. Recovered. I hate that song. Yeah, it's one of the worst. I would vouch on that one. One of the worst songs for sure. Unless you're the Carolina Hurricanes, in which case it propelled you to a Stanley Cup championship. Motherfucker, man. Literally, you have to go with the mid-range to make up for the wind howling in your face and the smell of prickly pear. Not too bad, not too bad. I mean, considering the gale force wind conditions, I could settle for a -6. You have advanced to tier pro from tier not set in the daily challenge. Where are we sitting here? Damn, not even close, man. On the bright side, I did get the Enzo shirt and the men's long pants. Anybody want to crash the lobby? Anybody want to play a little random course with a personal disc bag? Akronov! What is that? No country for old men? Oats my goats with the Giesling fit. I don't know, man. I think this game sold a lot of copies. It's all over r/disc golf, man. Let's read the testimonials from r/disc golf. People are saying, has anyone played this game? Has anyone played Disc Golf Masters yet? And the threads are getting up to 8 comments in them. That have such glowing praise as, whoa, a disc golf game? Never thought I'd see the day. Hey, Totes My Goats, can you ready up? Thank you. I know it's fucked up to ask you to ready up when we don't even know what the course is. So how could you possibly know what to put in your disc bag when you don't even know what the course is? Destination X, but once they get to the destination, they play Frisbee golf? Negan, are you listening? Could be the wave for season 3. Don't hit the fucking tree, man. After everything we've been through. Could be worse. Watch this. Pissing me off, man. Pissing me the fuck off. We're gonna go over top of this shit. And then we're gonna drop it right in the fucking cup. Bro, where's my tailwind? Whatever, we chill on that. Oh, huge, 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 huge. We're still there. I'm now spectating basket. Oh, what have you done, man? What have you done? Wipe my swag, chip your tooth. What a name, man. That's in the Curious George shirt. Triple bogey on hole one. Honestly, perfect time to buy, though. They can make it back from that. Wind's too damn gentle. I'm used to playing in much more rigorous wind. I'm used to playing in much windier conditions, which is why I'm throwing so hard here. Let me get out CD1. Sony could never. +2s in the bag, please. Fade me, bro. Not under the staircase. I think I gotta go. I gotta go stand still. Maybe peep it out this way. Peep it out this way. The light ass shot. I'll live with that. I'll live with that, honestly. I mean, the conditions have been tough today. Even might be good enough, man. I could be a scratch disc golfer and feel all right about it. Honestly, it's so much better if we curve it in this way. It's a hard shot. Damn, we're all ass, huh? I know Matt is watching and shaking his damn head right now. Just tap it in. Just tap it in. The branch almost put us in, bro. Just hallucinated Ludwig hair on you for like 1 second. Genuinely freaked me out. Librarian, pull up the image, please. Pull it up. The image that proves life is cruel for bald people. Pull it up, please. You know the, don't be like, which one? You know the one I'm talking about. The one with, it's me with the Ludwig hair. And it's literally my same face. But when people see it, they go, whoa, this picture, in this picture, you look really handsome. Fuck it, 2 strokes up. We gotta get the gardeners out on this course, man. This is crazy. Like, I'm just trying to play some damn disc golf. The audacity of these branches. Oh! Oh, that's tough, Akronov. That's tough. 3 strokes down. Motherfucker. And I'm tied with Akhranov, which is even more depressing. TBH. This is where we make it back. Hit the tree and get a good bounce. Okay, watch this. I thought the angle would make it dodge the tree, man. Are you going analog or electric chair when X-Men starts filming? Bro, okay, listen. It's not called an electric chair, okay? It's called a powered wheelchair. An electric chair is a different thing. An electric chair is like a, who made you, God, to say, I'll take your life from you, dun 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 dun, flash before my eyes. Professor Xavier does not sit in an electric chair, although he probably wishes that's how he went out if you've seen the Multiverse of Madness, bro. Now that was a fucking drive. Huge. Is this better or worse than Wii Sports Golf? I mean, it's worse than Wii Sports Golf, but Wii Sports Golf is pretty good, man. And Wii Sports Golf wasn't even the best game in Wii Sports. I'd have to, I'll say it, like it's 20 years since it came out. Boxing was the worst game in Wii Sports. Now, what's the best game? I gotta think about it. Because, like, bowling was really, I mean, that was like a tech demo for the Wii. Bowling is pretty amazing. No, it's not tennis. Tennis didn't have enough nuance. That's a mid-brain take, tennis. Shut up. But you know what I got to say? As much as I like Wii Sports, it's like a great example of the whole is worth more than the sum of its parts. Because a lot of the games, like bowling was great, golf was pretty good, and then baseball was literally just like the home run derby, and tennis was just smashing the Wiimote, like it was just breaking TVs. But the whole package is a 10. And it was a damn pack-in, it's true. Guys, we're making our move. No boxing mentioned? Yeah, we fucking mentioned boxing, bro. I said it was the worst of all the games by far. What am I thinking? Wait, no, this could be good to be on top of the mesa. It's a hell of a shot, but can't do a run up, unfortunately, but let's see, bro. That's true. Plus in boxing, you needed the damn nunchuck. Don't even get me started. Embarrassing shot, man. Oh! Why was it called a nunchuck? Well, it really, because the thing didn't look like a nunchuck, but both of them looked like a nunchuck when they were together. So I think they called it the nunchuck because of how it affected the form of the original concept. You can do it, Akhranov. He did it. No, I never really played Wii Sports Resort. We were like 100% a Rock Band house by the time Wii Sports Resort came out. One of my friends in college did own it, and we played it a couple times. I remember very little. Because by that point, we were much more of a like get drunk and watch Seinfeld on DVD type of vibe instead of like a get drunk and play Wii Sports type of vibe, which honestly we missed out because I could have seen those Seinfeld episodes at any fucking point. They're literally in syndication forever, but the mental image made me insanely depressed. It was literally like the peak of my life. Drink 12 to 14 James Ready 5.5s, walk down to Princess and Division, get a smokes poutine, walk back to my friend's apartment, 2 to 8 episodes of Seinfeld on DVD until enough people passed out that we called it. It's kind of a boys rock sort of moment in my life, man. Only reason you should be depressed is because you weren't there. Don't go out of bounds. It's such a perfect drive. Oh. Way back when in '07. That's perfect. That was actually might be play of the game. They need to play it. Are you watching Disc Golf Masters? I know it's late in Sweden right now. If you're watching, we need shot of the game. And you could literally just have the machine figure it out from like greatest distance to basket. But I want to see it, and I want to see y'all on your baddest behavior. Lend me some sugar, etc., etc. I'm going to try a different approach on this one. Wanted to aim a little lower, then cut it through the forest. Tough bounce, otherwise pretty good. Wait, bro, we fucking clutched up. They should add some annoying people walking their dogs and shit. I was looking at the reviews of Vancouver disc golf courses, and there are people that are like leaving negative reviews and then going like, too many people walking their damn dogs. Which I get. I mean, it impedes the golf. I can't deny that. It does kind of feel a little fucked up to be getting mad at people for walking their dogs in a park, though. Damn, we got a hell of a bounce on that one. Play of the game type shit? Not quite, not quite. Really good, though. Like, this could be play of the game right here. So bite my swag, chip your tooth. You don't have to throw it 100% with the putter. You could throw it like 70% with the putter. You'll be okay. Don't hit the ground. Never in danger. Never in danger of hitting the ground. We do have ourselves a hell of a match here. This is where you find out if Totes My Goats is a knower, though. Because this is 100% a mid-range shot masquerading as a putt. Because of the angle, because of the height difference, you got to go mid-range instead of putter on that one. We fucking locked in on the birdies, bro. I think I got a stroke on him. What the hell? Oh shit. I was looking at someone else. Oh! Oh, wait, what are you? Hole 15. Wait. What a comeback, bro. Wait, maybe Disc Golf Masters is game of the year. I'm entertaining the thought. Sit and spin. Wait. Bite my swag, chip your tooth? Did you put that in from like 100 meters away? The Kilchenna Park course was littered with pedestrians when I played and made it challenging. I've read that about Kilchenna has like a 1.7 out of 5 on the disc golf social media aggregator, which is devastating. There's an out of bounds really close to the one side here. You got to be careful. And then the Jericho Park one, people also say sucks because there's like a part of the course is like throwing over parked cars in a parking lot. And there's no shot that I'm going to be throwing, as an amateur, I'm going to be throwing discs over a Kitsilano parking lot because I'm going to hit like a Lamborghini Countach and do $108,000 worth of damage or something like that. Like it could be devastating. But then QE seems like the best, but it also seems like the busiest. So you take the good with the bad, I guess. When the good thing is also popular. Shocked face. Ace? Wait, I want straddle spin, bro. What a fucking putt. We're locked in. You know, wait, when I got the red shirt on and no shoes, you don't want to go up against me. Wait, play of the game! Off the ground, ace. Another crazy hole for out of bounds. You got to be mighty careful with this one, bro. This is the hole that could change everything. Don't curve to the fucking bunker. Motherfucker, man. You know what? No. You got to swing for the fences. They won't respect you if you don't swing for the fence. Just get it into the sand pit. Oh, you could have bounced over and got into the sand pit, bro. Jesus, what a throw, too. Okay, lock in. Oh! We still win. Oh. That's big. That was a good game, man. That was a good game. GG, totes my goats. And also bite my swag, chip your tooth. And to a lesser extent, Akranoff. Just kidding. Can we get a W Akranoff for being the liaison for the Mahjong tournament? On Monday, I'm back in the Mahjong tournament, bro. I lived till day 3. Can you believe it? And when you go to every week that you survive, the scores get reset. So basically, I'm in the same position as the pros again. Yusong, out. Stands, out. Origin, doing really well, actually. Origin's doing really well. But all the other celebrity invites have been... they've been eliminated, bro. Didn't you go negative? I did finish with like negative 6,000 points the last game, but somehow it was like 2 off the bubble or something like that. Giga out. I think Giga got out the first week. I think they also ended up in the game with the person who paused it for 45 minutes. So we got to also give some dubs that were going to Akronov. We got to give those to Giga as well, because Giga really clutched up to tolerate that. That felt good, man. If we hit a rock, we could get a second life here. Oh, that's not too bad. It's downhill. I think this could make it. Float her down like that. Oh, I wanted to take a little off because I didn't want it to go out of bounds, but I didn't. Oh, I took just enough off. Oh, what a game, man. Ooh. Why do you look pink? I'll tell you, every time I leave my computer, my light turns off. So watch this. This is what, 1 minute before every stream, this is what I go through. Oh, it saved my settings that time. So most of the time, it doesn't save my settings. And what ends up happening is I get the brightest light in the history of the Earth, just blinding me and leaving spots on my cornea like 1 second before I start the stream, which I think would be this button. No, this button turns it orange, I guess. Oh my, good God. And now the light freaking fell off, bro. So yeah, every day I'm basically resetting the settings from 0. Now you're blue. Yeah, the light does look quite blue. In honor of Joni July. Play of the Weeds. Kerplunk. That's bullshit, man. How about now? Warm? I live with that. Or did you say worm? Horrible shot. Unbelievably bad. Embarrassingly bad shot. What am I doing over here? I mean, this... It ain't going down like this, man. It ain't going down like this. You got to get it around the tree. All right, peep this shit. Ooh. Oh, we were experimenting with the form. This is a CD1. Oh, damn, this might be an escape type moment, actually. At 100%, that's an ace, man. Totes my goats, that was a crazy approach. It would be play of the game if it went in, but oh my. Three strokes back? And we dropped, I think we dropped Akronov. What happened to Akronov? Can I say something, by the way? It's been bothering me all night. It'll eat me up if I don't say this, okay? Some things are more important than content. Last night, someone in the Peloton Discord said they were part of a medical trial for like Listerine-style strips of Viagra medication. Now, before you start making fun of them, I don't think they needed it. I don't think they had erectile dysfunction. They literally got $500 for trying it out. $500 is $500, bro. Now, what I said is, if you can't pop a pill, you aren't ready for pussy. Put that on the fucking bottle. Got a few +2s, probably not as many as I thought it deserves, but I thought it did okay. Then I realized, oh shit. So I wrote, or ass. And then everyone went, yes, my LGBTQ plus inclusive streamer. Guys, there's straight dudes that are fucking asses too. Sure, it's inclusive, but what about all my hetero anal lovers, man? What about them? They're getting left out twice now. Launch it. Fuck. What the fuck? What the fuck? Where am I, man? Now, but this is serious play of the game potential. Wait. That was kind of awesome. Apparently, also, I was informed. I educated myself. It's not Listerine-style strips for people who can't swallow pills. It's because apparently it dissolves under your tongue faster and enters your bloodstream. And then I was gonna say something glib like, if you can't plan your life, you're not ready for pussy or ass. But I thought, you know what? The joke has already played itself out, to be honest. But the blood in the mouth is further from the dick. Mouth further from penis than stomach. Well, my mouth. Yeah, I don't know about yours. Your mouth could be really close to it. I don't know. Depends what you're into, I suppose. Ayo! Wait, Totes My Goats crash out. Top 10 Totes My Goats crash out moments. Oh, disturbed mental from Totes My Goats. We're back in this. And I've learned a lot about this hole. On this one, you want to go mighty low. And then catch a fucking thermal, bud. That's literally, what the fuck? It happened? I'll call it greatest shot I've made in Disc Golf Masters history. Easiest birdie of all time. You will not make this putt, you jackass. Has England scored some goals? I'm hearing that it's 0-0, but the most important thing, does Jude Bellingham have aura today? If you only answer if you're actually watching. Because in the Norway game, he had aura. I said it like 2 nights ago, or 2 days ago. He sprinted to the locker room at half with like LeBron's killer gaze. There was no shot. After I saw that, I was like, there's no shot England's losing this. It's just not going to happen. How does he look today? Does he look like there's no shot he's letting anybody get one over on him? Every single time, right into the Christmas trees, only I didn't say fudge. This could be insane. I can't even see what I'm looking at, and it inverted my controls. Whatever, we make it regardless. Actually huge to make it over. "40 meters later." I'll say it. That was kind of awesome. That was less awesome. That was a lot less awesome, but It's a tough hole, bro. Rushmore banter. Faint Bunny, you're still on Rushmore? I think it's a great movie, man. Are you taking the perfect attendance badge, or what's the... Oh, fuck, that's a great Wes Anderson trivia question. What are the 2 badges that Jason Schwartzman's Max Fisher offers Bill Murray? Perfect attendance or... Fuck. What's the other one? Punctuality? Punctuality, really? Doesn't sound right. Maybe I watched it on YouTube Shorts. Not to put too fine a point on it, this putt is basically for the match. Calm ass wind pissing me off. Oh! I feel like Matt, bro. Damn, 3 strokes? Wait, we're only on hole 11. We can make it back. Anyone can fuck up the out of bounds on this one. Beautiful. Beautiful drive, mate. Looking like Jordan Pickford with Lionel Messi on the penalty spot. And then... This is where you just want to drop it. Just drop it right in the basket. Drop it right in the... Oh! England, lad. I think this is going to be for a stroke, unfortunately. Yep, still 3 strokes down. Tough, man. He's playing a very sturdy game this time. But that last hole is a doozy. Okay. Okay, wait. We're kind of golfing on levels. What they're saying, we're going map mode a little bit in Disc Golf Masters. Two strokes. We can do it, man. Hey, and I just wanted to come by and say I agree with your take from 2 years ago. Dishes is the OP chore. Just put your headphones on. Don't have to think about anything else but the dishes. Thank you for saying that. I still think the dishes are the... It's like close to pack one, pick one of the draft. Of the chore draft. The only thing I will say is it's partially dependent on what kind of dish house you got. By which I mean, are you a house that reliably does the dishes every day? In which case doing the dishes is not a problem at all. That's our house. Even yesterday, my day was fucked up yesterday. It reeked. Got home, did the dishes. Why? Because when I do the dishes tomorrow, I don't want to have to do 2 days worth of dishes. And also, day-old dishes are so much worse than fresh dishes. Because they got like weird food on them and shit like that. The stains become part of the plate. You just don't want to have to deal with it. So I'm not going to say it never lapses a day, but in almost every situation, I'm really putting in an effort to get the dishes done every day and start from kitchen zero. I honestly, God is my witness, I don't think I have a chore that I would take over doing the dishes in the dishes draft. A lot of people are saying vacuuming. I don't really fuck with vacuuming, and there's a couple of reasons. When you finish it, it feels like you've done nothing. Whereas lots of other chores, when you finish them, you're like, oh, wow, I really noticed a difference. Also, it's loud, fucks up your headphones. You got to crank your headphones up like crazy. I'm learning from my mistakes on this one last time. Well, you can always make a different kind of mistake, I guess. What the fuck? Oh, that's bad. Well, which way are you holding the disc, bro? Wait. Wait. Oh! Totes my goats. I know it's only hole 15. I don't want to get into any BM here. I think you probably got me cooked on this one, though. Well played. Laundry's also good. Definitely would not dispute laundry being good. Because laundry is really like the least work of any chore. All the work comes with the folding. Wow, that's really bad. Literally, we're going to get one of those and it's going to look so awesome. Give me the fuse on distance. Going 91. Straight ahead, no tree percent. That's not where I thought that was going to go, man. Fuck it, cross the plane. Kind of cooking with this game. I'm glad people like it, man. I really like B games. And this is, with no insult, man, like this is as B as it gets. 1 hour vacuuming or 1 diaper change? I'd definitely rather change 1 diaper. It's not even close, to be honest with you. Changing a diaper is grosser, but like, that's an hour you're not going to get back. What's the threshold? I mean, literally, if my wife came to me years ago when our daughter was still pooping her pants and went, would you, okay, we got to vacuum and we got to change the diaper. What would you rather do? Regardless of the time involved with vacuuming, I volunteer to change the diaper. It's literally like, I think it's mispriced. Let me put it that way. As far as chores go, I think it's mispriced. Which is to say, you get the most credit for doing it, even though it really isn't that bad. I would tank the hour vacuuming so my wife could have more free time. All right. So you're operating on a different level at this point. I didn't think 2 steps ahead. I was only thinking 1 step ahead. I mean, there's a lot of chores that, as a guy, I recommend that you take responsibility for it, specifically because they're mispriced. And I'm going to ruin this for a lot of us, so I'm not going to lie to you, but like, taking out the garbage is basically like a 30-second walk, and you get the whole chore's worth of credit for it. Taking out the garbage is the freest chore in the chore draft. Stop snitching. Like, if you're in a heterosexual relationship and you're the wife and your husband is like, well, why don't you vacuum and I'll take out the garbage? That might be an arrangement that works for you, but honestly, he needs to throw some goodwill on the balance sheet as well. Breaking down the Amazon boxes. I don't have my life 100% together at all times. Great game, Totes My Goats. One thing I do that I'm proud of, whenever we get a box, I can't stand to see that I hate this fucking box. I hate living in this cardboard hellhole. I break down the box immediately. It's on site. And for Father's Day one year, Kate got me a little electric rotary saw that goes into the cardboard box, and then you hold the trigger down and it goes zoom. So you just cut the box in like 4 places and then stack them up and then throw them in the recycling. Hang on, guys. I'm going to change the course. Hey! Ghibli, you pulling up to the disc golf Masters this weekend? Sorry, we lost someone. I'm sorry, Papa J, we lost you. I'm trying to think of what the lowest. I really don't like vacuuming. Just because I'm not 100% a believer it actually does anything, to be honest with you. It's like, unless you're like just constantly stepping on goldfish crackers, I just think it's kind of like dusting the floor. Also, keep in mind I'm from a civilized country where people don't wear shoes inside of their house. Get a dog? I mean, we got 2 cats. And also, I should add that we vacuum. I just like, I think it's a chore that feels bad to do because there's no visible proof that you've completed it. You'd be like, oh, there's a little less cat hair on the couch, I guess. Whatever. Carpets or hard floors? Buddy, we got carpets, rugs, hardwood floors, tiles. We had the whole kid and caboodle. Wait, oh, sorry guys, I didn't give you your personal golf bag, so this game is now invalidated, unfortunately. This is ace potential, man. Oh, not the stream! From the ace potential to the stream, to the caves, to the mine. I still got par. I have a diamond pick, mining all I know. I see my fortunes grow, I mined it, and it froze. Some on diamond blocks or so, I've been told. Whoa, I fucked up. Whoa. Oh, that ain't too bad. Scooping the litter does suck pretty bad. Can't disagree with you on that one. Oh! Plowing the snowfall? I can't, honestly, because I live in Vancouver where it snows 1 to 2 times a year max, I can't say anything about that because I like shoveling snow the one time it accumulates enough. But if I had to do that shit 3 times a week, oh, hell no. Life's too damn short. Here we go again with this bull crap. Really good approach, man. $159. This one's tough. You could easily end up in the drink. Ghibli, you got to pull up, man. You got to pull up to disc golf. It's the next wave. Also, I went to Steam's new releases today, and it said 12,000 products match your search criteria. Wait, that was so fucking lucky. Never mind. And I said, fuck that shit. You all right, playa? And we still doink it. Look at that shit. Oh shit, you're in the same spot, man. Damn! Oh! Wait, bite my swag, chip your tooth is kind of next level now. Oh, you needed to go way less than that, man. We're in the grassy knoll. Oh, shit. What the fuck? I hit the canopy and gave up a stroke to bite my swag? Any aces yet? Now, I changed your message because you said holes in one. They're not called holes in one in disc golf. They're called aces. Educate yourself. But no, we're waiting for that first ace, but man, oh man, is it going to be sweet. That first hole in one, I mean, that first ace is going to hit like a fucking dream. What have I done? Oh, it's perfect. Never mind. Did you actually buy discs? Yeah, bro. Yeah, I bought discs. I haven't had a chance to use them. Any parents in the chat right now? Any parents in the VC? But I bought some discs. Check this out. This is the type of shit you just got to say is all skill. Show the discs. Okay, but wait. This is an 18-hole course, okay? I can't be leaving on a hole 9 to go get my Innova disc golf starter set. I'll show the discs. You want me to show the discs? I'll show the damn discs. It'll make you happy. Not the tree. Oh, that's right into the tree. I think you're going to love it. The thing for me, I really think my disc golf experience is like 75% dependent on the first interaction I have with a disc golfer. If a really nice old guy comes up to me and goes, hey, you might want to, hey, let me show you something. When you're going forehand, try putting your finger here instead of here. I'll be like, wait, this is the greatest hobby ever. But if I see anyone leave a beer can on the tee box, I'm going to freak the fuck out. I'm going to freak the fuck out, man. You ever think about training MMA? You haven't been watching the stream lately. I'm literally making my power slap debut in September. I've been training my obliques endlessly so I can absorb unbelievable amounts of power to my cheek and or jaw region. And power slapping is not a joke. It's a real sport. And honestly, you can do it safely as long as you take a deep breath in. Right before the slap, you just take a deep breath in, and then your body knows, like, ignore any injuries that are about to come to pass here. What a fucking shot. What a guy. Chibli, watch this shit. I think the problem, Chibli's not sold on it because he hasn't seen a proper hyzer yet. Bro has not seen a greasy S-curve. And he still hasn't. And I never fucking will. Be honest, just quit nicotine. Nothing excites me anymore. You met me 2 weeks too late. You're going to be fine, Chibli. It's just, it only takes a month, right? And by the way, a month is fucking brutal. But you're through the worst of it at like 2 weeks, right? You're getting there, man. It's just one day at a time. I started doing coffee enemas. I honestly think it's fine if you... Probably people would tell you not to do this, but if you're quitting a vice, it's fine to replace it with another vice. And then you just have to... As long as it's a lesser vice. Are you addicted to alcohol? Start smoking weed and stop drinking. And then, later, get off the weed. Get off the weed with some candy bars or something like that. And then get off the candy bars with, like, I don't know. I have to think about it after that. I don't know. I have to think about that. Coffee? I reject the notion of coffee as a vice. Motherfucker. The stripes caused an optical illusion. Yeah, get off the candy bar with a couple of beers and then... Well, it was play of the game. He had fucking crazy aura off the throw too. It's not a putter. This is a mid-range shot. People in the audience pointing to their "this is a mid-range shot" NL shirts because I'm their favorite disc golfer. I fucking told you. I fucking told you. We almost got a rock ace, bro. This hole is basically a joke. This is very down. Can I hit you with something insane? This might be a damn mid-ranger, and I'm not just saying it because of the shirt. I honestly think that could have gone. That could have gone. No, I'm sorry, Stu. No aces on streamers yet today. Had some pretty good shots, of which that was not one of them. Should have taken a little bit of heat off that one, but... Tight-ass match here, man. -10. This tree pisses me off. I need a mid-range... No, I need a fairway disc with considerable natural fade. And then we want to go this way. We want to curve it around the beast. Like this. Fuck it, maybe this is just a straight up Tommy shot, bro. This is a damn tomahawk. What the fuck? We done changed the game, man. Now that I could position my feet differently and change up my type of shots, and we're getting a little nuance in this. I love the idea of this shot. No, it can't be that. 90, well, yeah, 99 meters straight up, it can be this, man. It fucking can be. Tommy Shelby. They need to fuck off with this tree shit, man. Fuck you. We're getting really close. I mean, the game is, it's got a hell of a skill ceiling. The skill floor is also like shooting minus 15 on an 18-hole course, but... We love it for that, don't we? Look at this. Oh, and then through the branches. Absolutely beautiful. They should make a Mario disc golf, man. And this is such play of the game. But just float it right into the... Oh, did you hear it? It shook hands. It shook hands on the way by. It said, hello, hello. This is a big shot, Totes My Goats. I mean, this would be the greatest shot I've ever seen. It's a really good approach. Didn't quite make it, but a really good approach. Who's your pick in Nickelodeon All-Star Disc Golf? I honestly think I'd take Sandy. Because I feel like Sandy would have like a crazy spin stat. Patrick is obviously going to have like the longest drive, or maybe Heifer's going to have the longest drive or something like that. But I feel like Sandy would be like a technique golfer. And that style appeals to me right now. Don't you do it, man. Huge. Give me my boy SpongeBob any day. You literally would take SpongeBob. SpongeBob is literally, he's going to be a 3 out of 5 in every single category. That's who you'd play. This is not mid-range. You've lost your mind. This is a fairway with lower power. Aim for the bushes! Oh, that's bullshit. It would have hit a rock and bounced out. 6-7. W6-7. Now this is a mid-range. And it's a play of the fucking game. Oh! to lose by 1 is crazy, but what a damn shot, man! Oh, shit. Right, all the adrenaline's leaving my body. That's minus 12 is one better than minus 11. There's some great insights in this. Also love something, you'll play like a short course and it'll be like, your average drive on this was 51 yards compared to your personal average drive on other courses of 110 yards. The closer you get to the hole, the easier it is to putt. And you're like, buddy, the hole was 60 yards away. What do you want from me? Steve-O's Wild Ride? One of you's got to change, man. Show us your discs. Oh, shit! Motherfucker! Here's this one's called the AVR. This is what you use for banging the chain basket. And of course, the yellow disc, this is a shark. Look at this shit. Oh, fuck. Look at that shit right there. Oh, damn. That's your mid-range. And then, don't forget about the beast, the leopard. The fairway driver. I have no distance driver. I've only got a fairway driver. Guys, we got to ready up. Might need to restart. The lobby's bugged. I mean, I like how every time I hit unready, there's a new person in the 4th slot. I got one more in me. When are you getting a practice goal? I literally thought about it. But I don't want to be the guy carrying like a 10-kilogram chain basket to the park all the time. Yard ain't big enough, that's for sure. I mean, I could make like a 1 meter putt. Disc golf seems more like you than tennis did. Bro, I love tennis. The only problem is all the fucking old people in Vancouver clog the damn courts starting at sunrise and stay there until sunset. Pain in the damn ass. We don't have enough courses, man. Are they playing pickleball? No, they're playing tennis, but like I want to play tennis too. Guys, I thought I was bratted. My bad. The fuck was that? Did you see their shot? This is a touchy one. Check this out, though. Watch this drive. And then we curve it right back down, off a tree, into the basket. Oh, that's pretty fucking good, man. That's pretty fucking good. I love the socks and no shoes look you got going on here. What a putt, too. Damn, did you shoot that thing out of a cannon or something? Where are you? I can't even spot you. Damn, there you are. That's where you are. You're there. Oh. Huge. Great shot. 88 meters away. Nah, it's got to be a fairway, bro. Not a CD. It's got to be an escape. And then we're looking at that tree. I'm not liking that one. I'll take my chances with the rock. Where's that rock? Is the rock behind or in front of the chain basket, bro? Behind it. Okay, sorry, I'm taking too long. But, I mean, this is ace potential. I'm licking my finger. I'm testing the wind. I'm on the hunt. I'm after you. That's the beast right there. Oh. Okay. Okay. Standstill shot. Slight angle to dodge the branch. I said slight angle to dodge the branch. Huge, huge. Then you go low on this one and you catch a thermal. And you get pitted. You get so pitted. And you dodge the tree. That's one way to do it. And there's the thermal. Bloop. And then the play of the game potential. It's got to be a 96er. I didn't even see the percentage, man. It might not have even been close. All right, be consistent. We do need an IRL disc golf tournament at Kilchenna Park. We need some security to keep the dog walkers out. Everybody else can play. We'll have security on a rotational basis. First, you're a bouncer. Then you get to throw. Tap it in. The dog walkers are part of the course. If I throw the disc and a dog catches the leopard, the beast, in his mouth, and he carries it to the chain basket because I put a piece of pepperoni in the chain basket, that's an ace. As far as I'm concerned, that's an ace. As long as it never touches the ground in between my hand and the chain basket. And I'm signing the damn basket afterwards. Fuck that one up. Okay. Honestly, I don't think you need to run on this one. The fade is going to be insane, though. I think you got to go mighty low. And then this is going to curve it right into the AO, bro. Motherfucker. And I fucked up the putt. Jesus Christ. Check this out. Slightly over the tree trunk. Did I stutter? Did I lie? I'll say it. This is play of the game potential. Oh, no. It's still rolling. Tight ass game. Down by 1. That's golf. That's why you don't putt. Rolls go crazy. Wait, maybe rolls are the move on something. Like, what about this, man? Check this out. You think there's a chance this could be the move? Oh, shit. Beautiful. You got to go to the underside for a roller. I don't think they have that technology in the game yet, unfortunately. I heard 1 second ago they're adding more shot types, so. Could happen at some point. 111 meters on the Prince? Yeah, don't mind if I do, bro. And it's out of bounds? No shot. What a fucking second shot, though. Holy cow. The glue is becoming a horse. Thank you for saying that. I've been watching my sibling's dog for 4 days now, and time has never moved so slow. But like, what do you... I don't have a dog, but what is the dog keeping you from doing? That's making life move so slow. Because I feel like dog sitting, it shouldn't cramp your style too much unless there's a couple of exceptions. Maybe you're trying to go on vacation, then that's tough, as next, maybe just impossible. Other one would be maybe you got to give it some medication every day, or like shove some medicine up its butt or something like that, or clean up his poop. I guess you got to clean up a dog's poop all the time, but I'm not allowed to eat or drink or use the bathroom? This is bait. You mean you're not allowed to eat or drink or use the bathroom? Are you like the dog? I sort of don't understand. Motherfucker, man. Shitty family? What do you mean shitty? What kind of, is it Cujo? Like what? Answer the question. Why you acting so nervous around the damn dog? We had a dog for some reason, and she didn't consult us at all, but she's just kind of like that. One of our housemates in university, when we lived in a house with 7 people, just brought home a dog one day and said, yeah, I'm dog sitting for my friend. So we had like a big fucking dog in what was basically like our frat house. And you know what? Everything was totally fine. All we did was like, you know, make sure you don't leave the door open so the dog doesn't get out. And then like sometimes you go to the kitchen, there'd be a dog there. You'd be like, what's up, buddy? That's about it. She was handling the feeding and stuff, but like mostly I just lived my life. Incoming ace. Ace Nuke incoming. Desire's better than Blood on the Tracks. Yeti's right. You literally just don't get it. You just don't get it. And that's fine. Hopefully you never get it. Hopefully you never get why Blood on the Tracks is a seminal album and Desire is merely really good. You're getting it twisted. I'm rooting for you. That could work. Now this would be a fucking crazy shot. How did it get so far from the hole, man? Desire clears easy. What's it like to have no interiority? What's it like to put an album that has Mozambique above an album that has Simple Twist of Fate? Come on, bro. And you're talking to the motherfucker who I actually like Black Diamond Bay, okay? Out on the white veranda, she wears a necktie and a Panama hat. Her passport shows a face from another time and place. She looks nothing like that. Blood on the Tracks doesn't have Joey? Okay, that's real talk. Joey sucks, but I fucking love it. You're talking about the King of the Streets type shit? Child of Pain type shit? I think, by the way, Bob Dylan might be stupid because he's always asking what made them want to come and blow you away. Bro, listen to the rest of your fucking song, bro. He's in the mob. That's why they want to come and blow him away. Joey's in the damn mob. They call him crazy. The baby they call Kid Blast. I did for a second when everyone was freaking out. I thought I was like, oh, they loved that last shot. Well, we loved your last hit. Good one. Classic putt right there, in between the reeds. Just woke up, glad we're talking about my goat. Well, I mean, it doesn't piss me off that much when Yeti says Desire is better than Blood on the Tracks, because Yeti is like 19. You shouldn't be fucking with Blood on the Tracks at age 19 unless you're LARPing. You probably shouldn't be fucking with Desire either. You should be listening to, like, I don't know, Calvin Harris or something, but, you know, it's one thing at a time. This is the hardest course in the game, man. Unless if you could thread the needle right here. I like Nashville Sky the most. Okay, first off, the album's called Nashville Skyline. You're a LARPer. He has a Kermit the Frog voice on an album. It's not even his best version of The Girl from the North Country. Now, does it have, it has a couple of bangers, okay? Tonight I'll Be Staying Here With You is a banger, but that's not even the best version of Tonight I'll Be Staying Here With You. That's track 1 off of Bootleg Series Volume 5, The Rolling Thunder Review. So that, as far as I'm concerned, every single thing about your statement was wrong and rage bait. Sink, sink, sink. Oh, shit. Can you hammer throw in this game? It's time to fucking find out, man. That could have gone better. The fuck? After you throw this, how are you supposed to find it, man? Don't be out of bounds, motherfucker. Motherfucker, man. Jesus Christ, that's out of bounds. What the fuck? It's piloted by a little green alien or something. Where are you going, man? But that is a damn shot. Branch or no branch? Justin Timberlake from Trolls hearing this. What do you mean no branch? Oh shit, okay, I lost focus, man. At least we hit the board. Stroke 9. No, no, no. What's your ranking for Blonde on Blonde? Second favorite. Second favorite, Bobby D. Blood on the Track's number 1. Blonde on Blonde, very close number 2. Not out of bounds again, I beg you. Damn. Sugar, how'd you get so washed? We got to throw like one of these. Even that's going to go too far? The branch, save me branches. $79. Let's go for a swag shot to recover some of our devastating aura loss. This is for all the swag. This is for 5 strokes. This is for 5 strokes. Oh, shit. Okay, sprinting putt, this is for 2 strokes. Put a little bit of an angle on it, I'm afraid. I feel like NL's biggest vice is talking about Bob Dylan. Unfortunately, it's endemic to suburban white millennials. No, bro, I don't know if you looked at the calendar recently. It's 2026. It's not like 1978. When you bring up Bob Dylan, everybody just goes, the old motherfucker with the horrible voice? It's really just me, Yeti, and Spinny Boy that are putting some respect on it. Good game, guys. Good game. Now, the endemic to suburban millennials, then we had Imagine Dragons, Journey. Millennials were bumping Arcade Fire, sipping on the neutral milk. I mean, you might have been there, but if you were there, don't be dishonest. The average millennial was not doing that. The average millennial was bumping Coldplay and Ciara. 3 to 5 millennials per high school class was bumping Arcade Fire. 14 of them were playing I'm Coming Up, so you better get this party started. It's just that those people now all work for a living, and all the people with good musical tastes have jobs or other pursuits that allow them to post online on Twitch all day. So now it seems like the lingua franca of millennial culture is like Arcade Fire, but they weren't. I had a friend in high school. She went to see U2 in Ottawa. She said the opening band was really weird. This was fucking like 6 months after Funeral came out. So the opening band was really weird. There was like so many people on stage. I went, what are they called? The Arcade Fire. You were mad that the Arcade Fire in 2004 was keeping you from getting to Uno Dos Tres Catorce? Motherfucker, man. Muse open for Meacham? The third from House of Cards? Well, anyway, that's my stream. He was the third. Okay, yeah. He was also a Secret Service agent. His job doesn't define him, bro. Thanks for watching. I will be back tomorrow. I'm just going to level with you. The reason the stream is ending 1 minute later than it otherwise would, I pulled out, has to be the biggest piece of earwax I've ever pulled out in my entire life. I'm so glad I didn't have the camera on. Oh my God, that felt good. Holy cow. I'm not going to show you. If I had to describe its size, I would say out honest, with God as my witness, it's about the size of a Skittle shrunken down 10%. It's 90% of the circumference of a Skittle. It felt so good getting it out of my ear. Oh my God. How dark is it? It looks like a dried cranberry, which I think is bad. But holy cow, that felt amazing to get it out of there. Anyway, I'll send you over to my wife's stream. I'll be back tomorrow. Have a good night. 我是佩吉，这是我弟弟乔九。